That light come through. I had Eddie bitching about it earlier. Now I'm like, now I see why. Right. I see that.
John Settler, John Giles, table 12. John Settler, John Giles, table 12.
You got more odds, no? That's right.
We're live.
I think they should think that to themselves. Yeah, you do anything.
What's up, everybody? You got me, Gio, back. We got Murat and Jamel, two local players out of Chris's Billiards. Murat is probably the favorite. He's been playing nothing but champions the last couple months, actually. His game is really, really strong. Very, very good rotation player.
Oh, he's already over there? Yeah, because I literally checked this bag for myself. It's like I needed to at least take what table was it?
Well, let's watch Murat break, and let's see how he parks the cue ball. He breaks a little more straight on than most 10-ball breakers. Four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. He made a ball.
But as soon as they say it's okay, it's not on you anymore. It's right there. Pretty much, yes.
So Giovanni says that Murat is a up-and-coming player here at Chris's. He's the one in the pink shirt, the one shooting now. And Jamel, I know Jamel from Pockets on the south side. He's the one in the black shirt. So we're having some technical issues. We keep stalling, and I. All right. Mike Kruger, Joe Hepp, Boogie Burke. What's up, boys? Jamel shoots good, man. He dodged the bullet there. He hit a lot of left English at that head rail and spun towards the side pocket. Hit the point and came out. That's game number one. So it's 1-1. I missed the game already. So it looks like in the future, Jimmy has suggestions how to make the connections better. So we have a meeting on Monday to discuss that, so that I can be a better streamer for you guys at home.
Yeah.
I know it's frustrating when you get to watch and you get comfortable and you get into a match and camera freezes up on you guys. Imagine how it feels from my point of view, right? So Jamel plays pretty strongly. Let's watch his break. Watch that cue ball. It was a good break, Joe, but the cue ball hit the side rail, and if you can avoid that, if you can keep the cue ball in the center of the table, it'd be better. Well,
Laura Central, Jose Loera, table 6. Laura Central, Jose Loera, table 6.
Seven or six? Six. This one is a race to 6, boys and girls. All right, he's got a back cut on that 2 ball. No, it's on digital pool. Yeah. All right, so for those of you who don't know, the bracket is posted at digitalpool.com. www.digitalpool.com. Go to Chris's Billiards Open Bar Box 10-ball tournament. Saved the paint on that one, didn't he? He's going to back cut this 6 ball, leave himself in the middle of the table for the 7. Going to go back and forth. Cue ball's going to go back and forth on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, a smartphone has been turned in. It is at table 6. If anybody's missing a smartphone, it was turned into the front desk.
You got an emergency? You got an emergency? It's locked? Oh, dead. Is it an iPhone?
No, Samsung.
Samsung. Joe is asking me if I'm going to play the next straight pull session at Pockets, and I probably will. I need all the help I can get with that game. That game has got me confused. Straight pool is clearly not my best game.
Wilbur Francisco, Jesse Arndt, table 3. Wilbur Francisco.
Jamel's on 1 foul. I don't anticipate. This is interesting. He's going for the combo when he could just run these 4 balls easily. He made it.
Sergio Rivas, William Zarek.
Marat goes to 2. Jamel's at 1. This is a race to 6. This is the 1-loss side already. Loser of this match is out. The winner is still alive. Darren Moss, yes. Digitalpool.com, yes. And then go to Chris's Billiards Open Bar Box 10-ball tournament. Thank you for those who came back. We're having some issues with the cameras. I honestly think it has something to do with all the metal in the room, but, you know, we're all wireless in here. But Jimmy's got some suggestions on how to make this better for next time. That was a good break. Cue ball got kicked back to the head rail, but cue ball's back in the center now. Excuse me. But Marco, thanks for coming. For those of you who don't know, we're playing at Chris's Billiards. We're live, 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue in Chicago, Illinois. Open Bar Box 10-ball tournament. Giovanni Del Angel's 10-ball tournament here. We scheduled for 64 players, but I think some of the heavyweight names that were on the early paid list scared some players off, maybe, because 57 showed up. rules that we're playing. It's 10 ball. The rules are even though with a max field of 64 players, the owner was going to kick in $1,000. Even though we had 57, we got word that the owner's still going to kick in $1,000. It's a race to 7 on the winner's side, a race to 6 on the one-loss side. Double elimination. Winner breaks. They're using that smart rack. It's rack your own. Both players may inspect the rack. No golden breaks, which means no 10 ball in a break is not a win. You can win if you early 10 ball by making a legal called combination. 3 foul rules in effect, and there's cue ball fouls only, and they are used in the rollout or push out, however you call it, the shot after the break. And another rule too is if you pocket a ball in a pocket other than the one you called, you would lose your turn normally, and the incoming player has the option of letting the shooter that pocketed the ball in the wrong pocket shoot again. So I like that rule actually, because you can use that strategy to your advantage if you know how to play it. So Murat's got a nice easy run here. He's going to draw back between the 9 and 10 for the 9 ball in the left corner pocket. As a weak shot, weak draw shot, so he's got to bank the 9 ball or cut the 9 ball. He cut it, and he gave himself another hard shot on the 10 ball. But when you shoot that good, uh-oh. So that ball gets spotted, and Jamal has to shoot. Jamel told him it was good. It's a 2-2 game. You just can't assume that the player's going to give you that shot. I mean, I personally, I don't get upset when a player doesn't concede a shot like that. I just go ahead and make my ball. I know I'm not going to miss cue, but I guess it could happen. Sure, in clutch matches it has happened, but I don't get upset. I don't get angry that the player's making me shoot that ball. It's my ball to make anyway, so it is what it is. If he's going to give it to me, that's cool, but if he doesn't, that's cool too, because I'll just shoot it. I know some players will get real put off, like they're offended. You're making me shoot that ball. Hey, be glad you're shooting a 10 ball, man. Be glad you're shooting for the win. Do you guys at home, do you guys get upset when a player makes you shoot a shot like that? What do you think? Should you be upset or should you just shoot it? What do you think? Question is, if a player scratches on a 10 ball, like a 10 ball, and you have to spot the 10 ball and shoot it straight in like that, are you offended if the player doesn't concede that game, or are you perfectly fine with it? Let's watch Jamel's break. Leave the cue ball in the center. He had some follow on that ball. He did not make a ball. 3, 6, 9, or did he? Hold on. 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, he did make a ball. There was a push out, so Jamel has the option of shooting at the 1 ball, which he probably will because he can see all of it, or letting Murat shoot again. And the way I was always taught was, if you can see the ball, don't let your player shoot. Again, shoot the ball. Play safe or something like Jamel just did. Jamel put Murat behind a 10 ball, so Murat has to go, he has to jump over the 10 ball to hit the 1 ball. You see he's got like half a ball right here hidden. Let me come over here. Even though it's a side view, it's a better angle of the shot. Call the 1 ball in the corner. Hit the 10 ball first. So Jamel has a ball in hand. Gets to put the cue ball anywhere on the table he wants. And these guys are playing a gentleman's game because Jamel asked them. It's a ball in hand, even though it was obvious to all of us. You never assume that your opponent knows he fouled. Always ask for clarification because we are in a tournament and stranger things have happened, right? Always double check with your opponent. That's a nice leave there. He'll hit the 3 ball in the corner pocket, come back up to the center of the table for the 4 in the same corner. He'll just roll the cue ball forward for the orange ball, the 5 ball in the right corner pocket. I honestly see him coming backwards, drawing back out of there. Shooting the 6 ball in the side pocket. Yeah. Now the 6 ball goes in the side pocket, and let me see the angle here. Off the side rail, back out to the middle for the 7. Good speed. I like that shot a lot. We're tied at 2 in a race to 6. This is Jamel Shepard shooting against Murat Rashawi. Watch the hook. Well, he played for the combo. I don't think I would have done that. I would have tried to avoid it anyway. But nevertheless, Jamel has to shoot a combination. 8 to the 9. 9 corner pocket is called. Cue stick kind of stuck on his hand right there. That was kind of weird. 50-yard line. He's got a hard cut. Harder cut into the corner pocket than he needed to. All right, so Jamel gets a game, and Jamel's on 3. Scores 3-2. Race to 6. Go back over to the chat.
It's like an illegal kind of key club kind of a place, but they gamble. There's a back room where they play like dice, cards. It's like a casino. There's no evidence of that.
They probably play games specific that they play in China, maybe. They play here. Yeah. What's the deal?
So look for Jamel to hit the side rail. Kick the 2-ball, kick and stick, kick the 2-ball table. Oh, he missed it. He hit that rather quickly. He didn't measure it out or anything. As a result, Murat's probably out here. Murat called the 6-8, 8 in the side pocket. He'll hit this slowly, hit the head rail, have the cue ball come back up to the side, center pocket, center table, excuse me. I like just hitting this straight forward, have the cue ball bounce off the bottom rail, come back up for the 10 ball in the other corner. He almost missed it.
Jeremy Edwards.
He hit right English there. The cue ball came up pretty close to the 10 ball. All right, Marat gets that game. It's 3-3 now. 3-3 in a race to 6. Again, if you want the bracket, look at digitalpool.com. www.digitalpool.com. Go to Chris's Billiards. Open bar box 10 ball tournament. Today's date. You're watching Murat Reshawi versus Jamel Shepard. This is a race to 6 on the one-loss side. Let's watch Murat break, leave the cue ball in the center of the table. That wasn't bad. Made the one ball. He moved everything up to the top of the table. That was an excellent break. Excellent break. It's going to come down underneath the 7. It makes the 7 to the right. The cue ball comes up to the 8 ball. Look for the cue ball to stop near the first diamond. He hit, boy. I would have hit low and he's gonna kick at this ball. If he misses this ball, Jamel'll certainly get out. There's only 3 balls left. He can hit the ball straight. Jamel has 3 easy balls here for his 4th win. It's the wrong side, but he'll go all around the table. Watch the side pocket. Murat says it's good. It's good. Jamel goes up by a score of 4-3. This is a race to 6. All right, let's watch Jamel break. He hits him really hard. I'd like to see the cue ball stop in the center of the table. I'd like the cue ball not to hit any side rails, any rails at all. glanced off the left side, and he had follow. If you could hit that one ball more squarely with center ball, I think that'll improve his breaks. In any event, Murat is hooked behind the 6. There's a push out right here. And Jamel has the choice of shooting or allowing Murat to shoot again. There's a safety here. He can graze the left side of the 1 ball and hide behind the 4 ball. I put the 1 ball makeable, but Murat's got to shoot over the 4 ball. It's not really easy.
Jay Chandra and Patrick Green, table 11. Jay Chandra and Patrick Green, table 11.
Murat made the 1 ball, and he hit it slowly enough that when he touched the 10 ball, he's stuck back there behind the 7. So now Murat's got to jump over the 7 to hit the 2 first. And if he doesn't, Jamel gets ball in hand. Excuse me. He called the 2 ball to the top right corner. In other words, a jump bank. Hit the 7 first. So Jamel gets ball in hand. What Murat did do was he tied up the 5-7. So Jamel's got to hit the 3 ball in. That's at the top left part of the table. The 4 ball is the ball all the way at the bottom of the table, against the headrail. Then I don't think here. Let's look over here. I don't think the 5 ball goes in the side pocket. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So as long as he gets from the 3 to the 4, the 5 is makeable, and the 6 is right next to the 5, so he's okay. 2 to the 3 to the 4. He could break open the 5 now, but he's got to get to the 4 ball. So I would want to miss the 5 ball right here. Jamel's got to make the 4, stay in the center of the table for the 5. Little firm. He's got to back cut the 5 ball in the side pocket. Come down to the bottom of the table and back up. Beautifully. Gee whiz. He hit that nice. Six balls straight in. 7 ball comes back. He caught the 7-ball 1 rail. Side pocket. Scratched in the corner. Murat has ball in hand with 4 easy shots left.
Jacob Vitale, Jason Kirkwood, take away. Jacob Vitale, Jason Kirkwood, take away.
Alright, come on, Jason. Let's do this.
All right, Murat ties it at 4. This is a race to 6. Scores 4-4. As Murat racks, I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs for a moment. Give me a second.
What you got? You got commentary going on right now?
Yeah, you want to talk?
Talk.
But
We got commentator the Murat match here.
yeah.
Hello, everyone. You got Mike Schatz here, the Calcutta King with the Calcutta Kid. Sitting here watching the Murat Jamel match. Currently, the score is 4-4. I've I'll do like a can of Pepsi, maybe. Yeah. All right.
Jeremy Edwards, you're on the clock, 15 minutes.
Currently, I'm waiting on my next match. I've played 2 matches so far. I won my first match 7-1, and second match 7-5. Currently, I'm waiting to play my next match, which is going to be against Vitale Patsora on the winner's side.
Gil Hernandez, Eric Odo, table 5. Gil Hernandez, Eric Odo, table 5.
And okay, we've got a couple of matches that have just been called. Jason Kirkwood is about to start playing a match on the loser side over on table 8. That's a race to 6. We've got Gil Hernandez, who's about to start playing a brand new match that's just going to be starting. He is also in the losers bracket. He lost a tough one to Jeremy Seaman earlier to put him in the loser bracket. They were hill with each other in a race to 7. We've got Wilbert Francisco is currently playing a match right now. Somebody's looking like they might be up 4-0, but I can't tell if it's Wilbert or the gentleman that he's playing because I'm looking at the score late. And that's about it for right now. Okay, so in the action here, we've got Murat, and he just cut that 1 ball into the side pocket. He was trying to get himself a leave on the 2. It looks like he kind of got stuck right on top of the 2 ball.
See what he can do with that here. Looks like he may have left in the corner. He's got an easy center of the table as long as he doesn't do anything too ball that's kind of sitting on the right hand side. Hard to tell, but it looks like Murat is going to be corner. That 3, which it looks like he did for the side pocket. That 4 ball is sitting. Five in the other corner. Now he's going to pocket that. Sitting. And the 8 ball is all the way from where I'm sitting. All the way. That 10.
Edwin Ocasio says, what's up, Michael?
Man, I'm
says, hey, guess who talks?
Hey, Murat's gonna and hand corner. Shot at it. Score is 5-4. Jamel over Murat in a race to 6. And we got Frankie Ruiz with us here in the booth. Maybe we can get Frankie to do a little bit of commentating here. Looks like Jamel is on the hill. Murat is going to need 2. Well, we were trying to get Frankie Ruiz to step into the box here, and he's concentrating on trying to play matches. So they're taking a momentary break. So while they're taking a break, just give you an update on some of the matches going on across the room here. Jason Kirkwood just started a match. Jeremy Edwards Jeremy Edwards is starting a match.
Andrew Mackey, Mike Almodovar, table 4. Andrew
John
Mackey,
Scheffler's
Mike
playing.
Almodovar, table 4.
Gil Hernandez is playing a match. Eric Otto is currently in action. Laura Semko is playing. Wilbert Francisco, I think, is up 5-0 currently. I've got Wilbert. I've got Wilbert in the Calcutta. Wilbert, the little Asian sensation here, that played Vitale at Rudy's a couple of weeks ago and went hill with Vitale Patsora at the tournament at Rudy's.
Who be Vitale?
He went hill with it.
Who did?
Wilbert Francisco.
You want to talk
Yeah.
a minute? Okay.
Listen. It's got a microphone on here too.
Yeah. Oh, here, you got to talk over here. Here, you sit here. I'll move.
Come on, Martin. Going to be joined by Martin Zavala Jr. now.
What we got here?
Okay, put that on. Talk in here.
Okay. Here we are.
Thank you, Shots.
We are live.
I'm here
All right.
with Frankie.
What's going on, people?
What's happening, brother?
What's going on?
Not much. We're just playing some pool over here at Chris Billiards.
That's right. Another day in paradise.
Absolutely. We can still hear shots.
Shots is a talking machine.
Calcutta's ain't fun without him.
If I had to pick a spokesperson for my company, it would be Mike Shots.
Mike Shots.
So here we go. We got Jamil and Murat, Chris's very own tournament players.
Murat's sneaky. He's sneaky good.
He's sneaky good. I feel like, I don't know, a lot of these players, you know, they hit their gears and then the momentum shifts.
So like everybody has their sneaky gear.
That's right. So Jamel, a little story with him is that he's been coming to Chris's for the last year, practicing, playing a lot, you know, going, you know, in our weekly tournaments, Wednesday and Sunday.
What
And
what tournaments do you have on those days?
So Wednesday we have a 8-ball tournament. It's a even race. Race to 3 on the winners, race to 2 on the losers. And then on Sunday it's a 9-ball handicap.
Gotcha.
And these guys, they show up every week. They battle, compete, and I'd say in the last year or so, Jamel stepped his game up a lot, and so has Murat.
I've noticed Murat in the last year and a half, and yeah, you can definitely tell he works hard.
He does, and his only downfall was, you know, obviously his attitude and his composure, and those are the two biggest factors that he's changed in the last, I'd say, 6 months to a year, and he's turned it all the way around then.
And it's such a huge difference, and you can tell.
Oh yeah. And
I need to work on my mental game as well, for sure.
You know what? It's I would say the game, once you get the stroke down in the physical aspect, it all becomes, you know,
Mental
majority
after that
is mental. It's keeping yourself in line, keeping yourself in check, your emotions in check. You know, even at times I still struggle with it, but it's a constant battle.
Yeah.
And that's why players that are, you know, really consistent in the game, they have very strong mental game. They do not fold easily. And yeah, wow, talk about threading the needle on that too.
I mean, how do you? I mean, let's bet and see if you could do it twice in a row.
Yeah, I won't take that bet. All right, so we got Murat here. I mean, when you're down in a match, I mean, you just have to bear down.
I don't want to go for it.
Yeah, I mean,
Everything's open.
Everything's
Yeah.
open. This should be a pretty routine. I don't really see no problems. Except the 8-ball looks a little funny, but
Maybe. Oh, okay. You locked him up one more time. Maybe he's trying to get a free fall.
Yeah, or maybe get an easy 110 combo with a ball in hand.
I wouldn't want to shoot that. Yeah. Even with ball in hand.
Mike Corbett.
That's just because I'm bad.
John Savoya, Mike
Yeah, you'll be surprised. Okay, so I was down in my last match.
Yeah.
6-3, and I made it. I gave him ball in hand. I went for a kick, fouled, and he had an open out. He just had to make the 4 ball and continue his run out. But he elected to shoot the 410, and he dogged the combo.
Yeah.
And I end up winning the set. But
you said he had everything open as well?
yeah.
Yeah, see, that's...
Oh, look at this hit.
Look at that.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
He left it a little funny, but still, I think if I was Murat and that, this game is like, your choices, obviously lead up to, the present, future.
Right,
but
certain situations.
Right, like he could have got ball in hand and elected to just run out from there, and he would have been okay. But, I guess trying to 3-foul your opponent is an easier win. So here you go. Nice little touch-up safety.
Yeah, it's not bad. Gave him a little space to where you can make a jump. Would you jump or try to kick it?
Here, definitely kick.
Yeah.
And with some speed.
Trying to get...
Oh, actually, he could see it.
I didn't think he could see it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, it's looking better for him now. But still, I think I like stroking this ball with a little bit of left, come around, 2 rails.
We're going for the 5 next, right? Is that what I see?
Oh, there you go. 1 rail does it too.
Oh, I see what he's... I got you now. Nice.
Oh, he's getting a little...
I think you rushed it a little bit.
He's throwing the arm.
Too much English or
No,
what do you mean?
He tried to I think he threw his stroke. Instead of staying straight, he kind of threw the ball.
I got you.
You can't force it.
Oh,
and
boy.
he did the exact same thing. You can't force the ball. You just have to hit him good.
Vitale Pizarro, table 9.
In a little bit, I'm going to probably start talking English. Talk about, hey, that was a brutal ball right there.
Look at these American fish.
Are you serious?
These American fish have legs. There, we call them landfish.
You see my friend Terry over here laughing.
John Damanaro, table 10.
Gil Chavez.
John Damanaro, table 10.
I can't believe when I came to this country, I seen these little baby boxes.
And it's like, it's alright.
And it's like, this is what they compete on.
Yeah, I think that's
I
one
thought
of
these tables were for 12 and under.
the juniors and under. I think that's, Luis Carrion, of course.
Of course.
He said, and I agree with him, one of the biggest differences of other countries pool-wise is that it's all 9-footers.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As far as Europe and the Philippines, they don't have bar. They have bar tables, but they're playing with those snooker balls and the fun and the snooker shaped pockets, and that's a totally different game. But
and whatever it is, they make it to where it's always super challenging.
Absolutely. There's nothing easy overseas. Let's just put it that way. Whether it's pool, snooker, you got to play really, really, really strong.
I've been watching some of these guys play on these snooker tables over here. What is that? 12 feet or 15 feet?
I think it's 12. That's 12 feet.
12 feet.
All right, we got a hill situation here.
Alrighty.
I don't know how to operate the scoreboard, but
why the heck they have you over here then, man?
Yeah, I lied on my resume.
Hello, people. I'm right here.
All right, you see Martin's hand? He's in the house too. All right.
Hill.
Gotta love Hill games.
Yeah. Especially on the loser side, so whoever makes this 10 ball goes home.
I love to see the pressure. I love to see how the players handle themselves in these situations, and it's Hill, Murat. So yeah, so I told everybody I lied on my resume.
You're doing good. Hit the number 5, will you please?
He doesn't know which one that is.
All right. I never graduated school.
Yeah, right.
But I did graduate pool school.
Ooh.
Oh, he hit that really good.
Yeah, he did. Shot at the one.
It's a good man.
He could see it.
Great match.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What do you do here, Frankie? You try to go for the one ball somehow?
I would hit it thin, just like how he's doing, but not that soft.
Try to go butt.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm trying to get,
on the opposite downside of the table.
or what I would have liked it to do is just come off the left. He went off the right side. I would have came off the left side real thin, put him behind the
other
4-3.
four stack. Yeah, okay.
Because it's just, I think it's a harder kick if you get him snug up, next to the 3.
Yeah.
But shooting that shot is no good.
Let me see. He's got a little bit of trouble down with these balls down here by the 9.
Yeah, that's
just because everything's so touchy.
That's his saving grace. When some players are able to, run a few balls, play really smart, play safety, but
get sneaky in there sometimes too.
Oh yeah,
like McCluskey or somebody that is just so precise. Okay.
All right, a little soft. He's trying to hold it with that angle. You can't hold that ball.
You wanna go up and down one.
So here he doesn't like it because if he goes forward, forward too much. He might not be able to see the 3.
Almost looks a little jacked up on it.
Looks like he's
trying to stun.
Yeah, he's hitting it.
Oh,
He hit it good.
Oh wow!
Way to stay straight.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really nice. And especially under the pressure, Hill.
Oh yeah. I think he's gonna probably stop, play it in the side, and then I think with the 5 ball, it may look like he may roll up on it. Depending, you would have to leave angle on this ball.
Are we trying to get to the 5 ball right now?
Yeah, we're going 4 to the 5.
Yeah.
So I believe you got to get angle on this ball to play a safety. You can't fall straight on there.
Correct.
But if you're feeling like a hero, you go into those balls.
I'll cut it inside. Yeah. Maybe with a little bit of inside.
Oh yeah, or just some. I'd say here
straight up top.
Straight up top with a little spin. It doesn't hurt to bump those balls just like that, but he put too much spin on there.
It's okay. He's got a bank.
Well, good. He tied up the 8-9.
He's got a nice bank shot though too. But the 8-9 is brutal.
But there's no reward. You see
For going
there.
for the bank.
You see there. A lot of times, even I do it. Sometimes I catch myself. You got to play a precise shot like that. You catch yourself over spinning the ball.
Okay.
Instead of just coming off with straight top and you already have a natural angle.
Correct.
Sometimes we change that by
too much English,
throw. And then
right, yes.
If he goes straight into that 5 ball, then there's a different story, But
do you want to go make it 1, 2, 3 rails and try to break it? No.
Oh, I think he's gonna.
No,
did he get shape? I think he got there.
I think so too.
Only thing is, you got to stroke this ball. The last thing you want to do is hit the 9-8 and get stuck.
Just sitting on it.
Oh, wow!
Very
wow.
nice. Very good shot.
Nice touch of right to get the breakout.
See, my fear on that would I'd be locked on the 8 ball. But he hit it. He hit it good.
It's really good. Looks like Murat should be out from here.
Yep.
All right, Murat for the win, and he takes it down. There you go. Good match.
Good match, guys. Still hill.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes, you may think your opponent, you might get back to the table because balls are tied up, and next thing
And
you
then
know,
they do something
next thing you
nice
know,
like that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Murat for the win.
He's another one that's under the radar.
Yes, I would agree.
I've played him a couple times, but it was one of those handicap tournaments. So I had to spot him like 3 or 4 games, and oh yeah, he kicked my butt.
Yeah, I mean, the handicap tournaments are really brutal because you don't know what you're walking into. And, I think personally, handicap tournaments, you have to play perfect to win.
Sometimes you can play perfect and still lose.
That's true, too.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's that bad.
I like it though because it's a challenge. Like I play on Thursdays at a place called Sidelines, and it's a really nice tournament. Everybody starts off at 2. Tell me, like if you were to come show up this time, you'd be going to 2, and I'd have my money ready for you to win the whole thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But if you win, you go up 1. You win again, you go up 1. So I've gotten up to 5.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me get it for a cool tournament. Oh.
I'll be right back.
Oh. The boss is here.
All right. Thanks to Frankie Ruiz.
The boss is here.
Martin Zavala Jr. for filling in for me while I refueled and got some beef sandwiches here. Did you get a beef? Did you get a beef here?
I definitely had a hot dog.
Man, the beefs are good. Whew.
Not
All
enough ketchup though.
No. Who puts ketchup on a hot dog? What's wrong with you?
Me, man.
What's wrong with you? I thought you were from Chicago.
No, from Joliet.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll let it slide.
All right, thanks.
All right, so we got.
At least I don't put like ketchup on my tamales.
Oh God, no. Okay, who is this? This is
Jeremy Seaman.
Jeremy SEA. Hold on. Oh, Seaman, just like that. CSEAMAN. And the opponent is. Hey, G, who's playing Jeremy? What's the name? Lance what?
Mayer.
Mayer? Okay, Lance Mayer. Okay, Lance Mayer.
I've known Lance for probably about 13 years.
Okay. Is this the 1-loss side or
It's winner
7?
side.
Okay,
Yep.
race to 7.
Yep. I believe Jeremy is sponsored by Predator. He's got his own, I think it's a 9-footer he has at his house that they sponsor him for, and man, he's one of my favorite bar table players.
Awesome.
John Clayton, him, Sky Woodward, of course.
Oh, Sky is awesome. Hey, Lance, did you guys start?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you. Just making sure. I want to make sure. He broke. I want to make sure if you start. I wasn't sure if it was practice or not, but not supposed to practice. But okay, here we go. Man, I really appreciate you and Frankie coming in and helping me out.
Oh, absolutely.
I was starving.
Like I said, man, commentating all day and
It's long.
having to stay
It's a long
in
day.
all the matches and stuff. It's a long day. It's a long day.
Yes, sir.
And I like the flow that you guys have, so I like it. All right.
He's got to hit top, go around the 10. He got to avoid the side pocket, number 2.
Is it 3? Is that
Yeah,
the
right
one
next-
that's right here?
right on the
down?
head rail, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Right here.
Right, yep. Yep.
So top, he's hitting top inside. Oh, he hit outs. Okay. behind the.
I didn't like this one. Even if you had came out on the opposite side,
Yeah.
because it's against the rail, you can hit rail and spin it in. You know what I mean? It's actually a pretty easy shot. But he elected to come on that side and just got kind of a bad roll. But I kind of do see him making the shot. So.
Making this kick?
Yeah.
What?
Yep. It's kind of scary, man. Oh. Commentator's curse.
That's a tough shot.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you have to hit the rail and the ball at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Lance doesn't look like he has any problems here.
So what's Lance? Jeremy's a 764. What's Lance?
I don't even. Oh,
641.
boy.
What happened?
He just kind of missed an easy 3-ball.
So I heard an interesting statistic, and you tell me you know a lot more about this than I do, Martin.
Yeah.
Jeremy Siemens is 764.
Jeez.
Lance Mayer is a 641. So there's 120 Fargo points apart. I was told, excuse me, for every 100 points, it's double the spot.
Really?
So if it's a 600 versus 600, it's a race to 7. If it's a 700 versus a 600, it's a 14-7 race.
Okay. I mean, I don't know too much about the races.
An 800 to 600 would be a 21-7 race.
I would like one of those races, maybe.
Man.
Alternate break, though. Maybe with one of those top guys.
Yeah, I mean,
So I can get a
600
chance to
can
shoot.
string a few together and you're screwed. Not if you guys at home know more about it than I do, let me know on the chat box if I'm right or wrong. But that's what I heard. I heard that the every 100 points is a double the spot.
I played Jeremy over at Peoria and Rags on the Rocks.
Yeah.
I think that was the last time I played him.
Let me a little closer. There you go. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. I played it. Oh, he left himself a little funny there.
He's got to go around the 10 ball.
Come back on the same side. Okay, came under it.
I like Josh Suits' place at Racks on the Rocks. It's a nice place.
Yeah, it is.
Been there a couple times. Eddie played Brady Behrman there.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Man, was that a long day for me, boy. Woo.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, you were
Man, that was
for that one.
Yeah. All right, so that's one for Jeremy. Again, this is a race of 7, so don't blink. These guys are both good players.
Definitely. So I played Jeremy over there, and he was nice enough to teach me how to break 9-ball on a bar table.
You played Jeremy Siemens there?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I lost to 9-5.
How is the break different on a bar box than it is on a 9-footer?
Oh, man. There's so many factors that they're changing now. So if you're playing 9-ball, they have it to where sometimes they have the 9-ball on the spot. Sometimes they have you breaking from the box, inside the box.
I've seen breaking from the box. I've never seen break the 9-ball on the spot.
No, it's definitely weird how all the balls go. Like, you don't know whether to hit them soft or hard. It's just totally different, and it makes it that much harder to make a ball off the break. And
interesting. I wouldn't have thought moving the rack
up
just up of 3 inches or whatever, 4 inches, it would have made a bigger difference. But I guess it does.
Yeah, it's you got people like Corey Dole
Oh, the soft break?
No, well,
His soft break was a genius.
not just soft break.
It's just
like
genius.
just to figure out how all the balls go. You know what I mean? He's a madman.
I forget which pro said if Corey's allowed to break 9-ball, he just concedes the match. And I want to say it was what's his name? He was on the Moscone Cup this last year.
Earl.
So Earl. I want to say it was Earl. He just said if Corey's allowed to soft break, I quit.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that though.
Have you ever seen him? This was a long while ago when the Carom Room was doing some awesome tournaments there, like 10,000 added and having all the pros. So it was 8-ball, and Corey would hit on the last ball on the right side of the rack, and he would bank the ball down.
Wait, say that one more time.
So the rack, we got the triangle like this, right? So he's hitting this last ball down here, and he's banking it all the way up. I mean,
On a break?
Yes. It's, you know what? I can bring it up on my phone.
Oh, I gotta look at that.
But let's talk about the match for a little bit. Kind of forget here. Get excited.
Yeah, I think Corey has done more for dissecting the game of pocket billiards than any other pro. I mean,
he's made people change the rules.
yeah, I you know, how strong is that?
I mean,
He reads the rules and he finds a way to not avoid the rules, but play within the rules, but within a way that no one really thought of before.
so a 9-ball, he was doing a certain break where he'd break, make the 1, and then he'd have the 2-9
That's a
every
soft
time.
break. The soft break, yeah.
I mean, sick.
Just break soft. Put the 1 ball in the side pocket.
But you
the
still
2-9
have to
walks
do
over.
like, you have to do like some kind of special hit on it, and you have to put like some kind of angle.
It's just
something.
it's just a stun. It's a
Or
stun.
just you have to be Corey Duel.
A slow. You got to be Corey Duel for sure.
Oh man! Well, oh my God!
And he's got shapes on the 4.
I mean, I just ate a little while ago, so I don't want to throw up now. Jesus.
Gopal Menon says, I saw that 5th ball break. Such an interesting idea to change it to a moving game.
Okay, yeah. So we'll see that. Yeah, it's. He definitely made people change the rules over at the Carom Room.
I think that's advancement. I think that's good for the game.
I think it's.
And we've been playing by the same rules for so long that it sort of stagnates in a way. Mm-hmm. And for a player to come along as intelligent as Corey is and to find a way around that, I think is pretty ingenious.
It is.
How is his break not allowed if balls hit a rail? Well, Jenny, he has it set up to where it's no longer a challenge. The break is no longer a random act of opening the table. It's pretty much it's a soft, slow stun shot into the stack from the side of from the corner pocket, and it puts the 1 ball on the side, and then as the table moves open, the 2-9 are pretty straight in. He puts the 2 balls the second ball. The 2-9 are pretty much straight in. So he can win the game in 2 shots.
Yeah,
most every time.
That made he's made a lot of tournaments change the rules.
Oh, that's why they break out of the box. If I'm not mistaken, they created that rule. You have to break inside the box because of Corey.
Yep.
The box would be, if you guys are not familiar with the box, there's 4 diamonds across the bottom table. You got the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. So between the 1st and 3rd diamonds, from the head string back 1 diamond. That's your box.
We're shorts buddies.
Oh, look at
And
you.
one.
Every time, Jenny? No. He would, how many times out of 9 breaks would he make the 1 and then have a 2-9 combo for a win?
Corey, probably like freaking 5 out of 7 at least.
At least half.
Like I said,
Yeah.
it got so ridiculous that they had to adjust things because
Yeah.
I mean, how can you hit a corner ball and then bank it off of the rack and come back in? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then of course he would pattern rack the balls in a certain way to where he knows where everything is going.
Well, I know he would put the 2 ball behind the 1 because that's how when the balls open up, the 1 ball will go on the side and the 2-9 kind of slid.
They shift. They just shift a little bit.
They kind of slid towards the corner pocket in a straight line, so he had that combo.
Yeah.
It was pretty clever. I mean,
But
now some players, like you said about changing the rules, sometimes when you play 9-ball tournaments, they want the 2 ball at the back of the rack.
I don't understand what that really does, though.
It doesn't allow you to hit the 2-9 combo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, that makes sense. Gotcha. Now I know why. Thank you. Getting back to the 9-ball is going to be the only problem because you don't want to land straight. A lot of big time problems is when you try to come back down this last rail, we land too straight. So all you can do is like go forward or draw back. And I've known Lance for probably about 15 years.
He's pretty straight here.
You think so?
Yeah, he doesn't like it. He's pretty straight. He might have a ball, 1 ball movement to the left, so that he's gonna. If he draws it, it's gonna come back to that corner pocket. He's gotta force it into the rail
Kind of
with right English.
Force stun.
Slam it. Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, give him something.
No way.
He deserves it. He doesn't like it. That was the shot, though.
Absolutely. Bet you $1 kicks it in and gets out.
He might swerve it in.
What?
He's got. Let's see. How much of the? Here, look. I'm not sure. It looks like he might have half a ball. Yep, he's swerving. Let's watch him swerve this ball.
Some swerve, right.
He hit it. Oh. He swerved it too good.
Actually, he left.
No shot?
Pretty freaking good. Because you can't make the night. He has to kick it in, too. There's no safety. You
Oh,
can't
it's not in front of the point. Okay.
You can't hit the left side of the 9 without scratching. So you almost have to kick it.
How about hitting extreme left and kicking the ball in?
Yep. Wait.
He's shooting it. Look at this.
I guess he was able to see way more than what I thought. I just want to grow up and be like him.
Man, he's a good shooter.
Yeah, he is, man. He's a killer. So I believe he is sponsored by Predator. He's got a Predator table at home. That's pretty sweet. Nice tight pockets.
That's 3. Gopal Manan says another rare one is breaking the 3rd ball. You see it at the lower levels because it's not allowed by the APA. Larry Neville showed it to me, and the results can be just as good as the 2nd ball break. Playing the game Honolulu, breaking the 5th ball to bank it as a standard break shot. Interesting game, deserves to be played more. I never played Honolulu.
Neither have I. I gotta go to Hawaii.
We gotta go to Hawaii and check out that game more. I played Cincinnati. I love Cincinnati.
What's that?
You break a standard rack of 9-ball, and then that's the last time you touch the cue ball. You hit the lowest.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, yep.
You hit the lowest ball with the cue stick, and you hit it off the cue ball and scratch it. That's a good game to learn cue ball control.
Absolutely. All right, so let me see. Jeremy, he's got that one. I think it goes past 3-ball.
This guy's crazy good, man.
Yeah, he is. His demeanor is one of the things I like about him too. He's just kind of hanging out and playing pool. You know what I mean?
It's all matter of fact. There's no emotion, not happy or sad.
The freaking Vulcan.
The Vulcan. Live long and prosper.
Absolutely. Look at this. Look at this.
And he opens the 1-ball. Gopal says Honolulu is basically where you are allowed to shoot anything but a straight in or cut. Banks, kicks, combos, caroms are all allowed. That's it. So no straight in shots. That sounds fun.
So I think he's going to make this 6-ball maybe with just a touch of a way to slow the cue ball down. Otherwise, you have to kind of go up and down. But okay, so no, never mind. He's going to put inside and then go down the rail, up and out to try to get about right here.
So 3 rails?
That's what I'm thinking.
Got to miss the side pocket here.
Ah, he got a nice roll.
Wow.
He got a nice roll.
He hits the 9 and ends up perfect on a 7.
He's gone.
This is for number 4.
He doesn't play nice.
He raised his hand to give a little apology for that one, but I mean, he's playing good and getting good rolls.
And you know what? And almost all tournaments with rotation, you have to play well and get the rolls. But, Jeremy's trying not to depend on the rolls here. He makes it look so easy.
All right, that's number 4. Scores 4-0. Jeremy Seaman over Lance Mayer. This is a race to 7. We're live at Chris's Billiards at 4637 North Milwaukee Avenue in Chicago, Illinois. We're here for Giovanni Del Angels. Yeah, there's Martin.
There you go. I'll scoop my chair over.
There you go. Martin Zavala Jr. in the booth with me. We are at Chris's for Giovanni Del Angels 10-ball open bar box 10-ball tournament, where we were slated for 64 players this morning, but because some of the names that were listed, I guess it scared away about 10 players. We had a waiting list, so Giovanni was able to backfill up to 57. There was going to be a $500 added for under 64, $1,000 added if we had a full field. We were told at the start of the tournament that despite being short our 64 players, we would still have $1,000 added.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I mean, that's really awesome.
It is. And I'm happy to do this for Giovanni. I'm grateful for Jimmy Hannes, the original Calcutta kid.
I was going to say, where's he been?
He's doing more to promote our brand.
Okay.
And I'm the streamer, and he's able to focus more on the business.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
Jimmy still streams, but I'm taking over more of the stream now because I need quite frankly I need to learn, because this is all relative.
Earlier, you have a nice consistent flow of when you're speaking. When maybe nobody's talking or whatever, you have a nice flow to keep the interest going.
Well, thank you.
So I like that.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And it's, like we said, it's not easy. It's not easy to just sit here and talk about pool all by yourself sometimes, too.
Dude, it's not. It's really not, man. You would think, I could do that. Well, yeah, try it. Try talking about pool for 12 hours.
But, you start with these accents and, the things can get a little better.
All right. Just, yeah.
Boring. Oh, we got to love the Moscone Cup time, man. Have you ever been to one?
No, I would love to go. I was doing Alex's last tournament before he moved to Florida.
Shabshavit.
Yeah, and I came out with the pirate accent, and he goes, "You got to stream the whole tournament with a pirate accent." I go, after about 5 minutes, you're going to get sick of it, and get that guy off the microphone.
What, you sound like Johnny Depp or something?
I don't know.
What do you mean by pirate?
What are you saying? No, but the soundboard here's got different sound effects. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking about it changes our voices.
Change the voices. I didn't know.
Oh God, I'm getting punchy.
That's a pretty sweet app or whatever.
I'll play with it later. I'm gonna do it. I don't want to do it now because I'm just happy that everything's working right now. Jenny says, now you got to do it. Come on, sound like Kermit the Frog.
Jesse Bowman. We don't know if he does play anymore, but actually, I tell you what, if he decides to play, I don't want anything about him.
Really?
He's one of the most talented players, bar table wise. I mean, you could not. He wouldn't play for a year, and then we played one of the tournaments over at the Carom Room, where it was a 500 500 entry with Jesse with Sky Woodward, Shane, Tyler Steyer, all these guys, and he smoked all of them. Really? How mentally strong do you have to be to do something like that,
Yeah, I remember when I was getting into league stuff and Jesse Bowman was coming out of the Quad Cities area. It was Quad Cities, I think, right? And,
yes.
And Jamie and Chad Vilmont.
Chad, I know Chad.
I had never heard of these players before, and I watched them play. I went, oh, my God. These guys are insane. Look at this.
See how solid
Yeah.
he is that? It's just so much confidence. So much confidence.
All right, folks, that's 5-0. Race of 7. And Lance needs a chance at the table. Thanks, Randy, for answering the question. I appreciate that. 7-3. Like Randy says, the bracket is at that link right there, digitalpool.com. Chris Billiards Open 10-ball bar box tournament.
And they refelted the tables for this tournament. I don't think just for the tournament, but I mean, it's just all of these tables are playing the exact same.
All the balls are new and cleaned.
Yeah,
tables are refelted.
They're new.
Well, they look brand new, or they're just they were cleaned very well.
Yeah, I think they just cleaned them out. But that's, man, there's so many places.
What's this mean? Game 5 tip. Game 5 tip contact 55556766. What does that mean? I've never seen it before. What's that mean?
I'm thinking it's one of he sells one of those cue balls that have the numbers and all kinds of things on it.
Okay.
And I'm thinking that's what it was. So 5 was probably on bottom. So he's hitting bottom.
So numbers on a phone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
On the cue ball.
On the cue ball, yeah.
Yes. Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is center,
You want to bet that?
and 6 is right, and 7's bottom left.
You want to bet anything that Jeremy's out right here?
Oh, it's wide open.
Yeah, he played. He plays crazy good, man. Lance, I've known him for a long time. He's a hell of a player. So for him to be down 6-0 right now is like, whoa. I believe Sergio Rivas just won the 9-ball bar table Midwest Championship or something.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
I think Giovanni told me that, and then he lost to Tony Gong.
Yeah, and he just lost.
Yeah,
You know, it's funny how that happens sometimes.
Jeremy wins this rack. It's a score 6-0. Jeremy's on the hill. Lance needs to win 7 in a row.
Well, luckily with the winner break format, you still do have a chance, but that's like James Aranis kind of level, you know. It's possible, but you just have to be so disciplined. And Jeremy's such a monster. If you leave him behind a ball with a couple inches, he'll jump it on you. You know what I mean? So you have to like really lock the balls up, and you have to play damn near perfect. Lance Mayer, he's won quite a few of the Carrom Room tournaments.
See that cue ball stuck to the center of the table?
Yes.
That was beautiful. 3, 6, 9. He made a ball. He's straight on the 1 ball. And then going from the 2 to the 3 might be difficult. Does he have an angle? He has to go in with top
I
left.
think he's a little straight on this one, but I think he'll work it out. Where's the 3 ball on the bottom corner?
It's over here on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So you want to maybe just drop completely.
Top
No,
top
he's
left.
doing top left. Yep.
Oh,
Little love tap.
wow.
I think
Good draw shot.
maybe go.
You gonna go
I don't
forward?
know, I'm gonna go forward a little bit. Try to
Oh,
hit
bump
into
the
that
center.
ball. Yep.
Jeremy Edwards.
I guess Lance is going to stand up pretty soon and just concede this match. I don't think he lets him shoot all these balls in.
Either way, Jeremy's out.
Yeah.
He's
Come on.
one sick feller.
He's got to cut backwards on the 8 a little bit.
I think you just cut, cheat the pocket just a little bit. Maybe.
Go around the table?
No, you're right. You're right. So you're going forward. I'm not as sexy as Jeremy.
Stop shot up table.
Yes, sir.
That's it. There you go. Concession is made.
And he concedes. Yep.
Jeremy Seaman over Lance Mayer by a score of 7-0.
Well done, Jeremy. I love you, Lance.
We didn't really get a chance to see Lance shoot too much there.
No, he didn't.
That score is not reflective of Lance's ability or inability. Just Jeremy just dominated that match from the beginning.
When it came to just being smart, and once he had visual on one of the balls,
Yeah, I agree.
see you later, man.
Jenny says that was some great shooting, and Tom Van Eck says all business.
Oh,
Business.
See, Tom said he sells his cues over here.
Yeah, he sells his cues here?
Yeah.
Van Eck? Okay.
So now, yeah. He's got a thing where he shoots balls, and he's got a cue ball with all kinds of numbers and things like that. So now I know what he's talking about when it says 5-5-5.
So
that means they were like all draw shots.
So Tom, is this is 1 top left and 2 top center and 3 top right?
Like the clock.
Like numbers on an old push button phone? So 5 would be center, 6 is straight right, 7 is bottom left. Is that correct? Let's see what he says here. It's a cue ball. This is IQ. I believe it's a cue ball. He sells IQ.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a couple of them at home, and
that makes it. That makes it. I teach a little bit differently, but it's much more simple. IQ clock, ball, just like a clock.
Yep.
C for center. Okay, very good. Gotcha.
Cool.
I'm gonna stand up for a second, stretch my legs, folks. Don't go anyway.
He's stretching his leg. Look. Wait.
All right.
We got
I'll be right back. Oh boy.
We got Murad over here next to us playing. Next to us on the TV table. Jeremy Edwards. He plays very, very solid. I got some practice on the 9-footers here today. And, when I got to play it on the bar table, it's pretty crazy how much of a difference it is. If I had a 9-footer, I think my game would definitely change. But okay, we got. Let's see. Sergio Rivas playing Jose. Vitale playing Mike Schatz. The Calcutta adult, and not the Calcutta kid. I kind of wish I lived a lot closer. Without tolls, it's like 40 minutes, which actually isn't that bad. But I need to play more on the 9-footers. That's for sure. Watching, man, there's so many good matches going. We got Tom McCluskey playing. We got the newest Midwest Bar Table champion, Sergio Rivas, and Eric Moretto. Congratulations. He took second place in the Big Dogs tournament. And that's tough to do, man. So there's a lot of players, and congrats, buddy. But yeah, Sergio ended up winning. I believe he's on the winner's side still. We've got, man, me and Eddie Balderas, we both kind of struggled a little bit on our first set. So we're both on the weenie side. What the hell, Lance? He played good, buddy. He's tough.
That first rack.
You had what, like 2 kicks?
Yeah, and then he got the one back. Oh, no, the first rack he let me out. He missed the ball, let me out, and I just missed the first shot.
Gotcha.
That changes the whole dynamic.
Yeah. Oh, especially mentally and just everything going into it.
I had a great shot
Arian
inside,
Woodford,
and it came
Tony
back,
Gong,
pissed
table
off,
9.
and I
Arian
couldn't see
Woodford,
that
Tony
shot.
Gong, table
Yeah.
9.
You know, after that, I got a little frustrated, but he played lights out.
He's sponsored by Predator. He has his own sponsored table and everything, and I mean, he's no joke. He's no joke.
Lights out. There's no doubt about it. Lights out. You can't even be mad. I mean, you can be mad about your mistakes, but that's all I'm
But I mean, he made me had like 2.
Yeah.
Martin Zavala Jr., John Giles, table 12.
All right, guys. I just got called.
Martin Zavala Jr., John Giles, table 12.
I had Bobby Immonen my first round. I was actually up 3-0 to start, and then he just ran racks on me, and it was a good learning experience. But I'm on the loser side, and I'm coming. I will see you guys soon. Watch me.
All right, as we say goodbye to Martin, he's going to play his match right now. Good luck to you, brother. I'll see you soon. All right, man. Take care. We're going to get ready for our next match here on table 1. Let me fix my workstation here a second. All right. Terry, you have one of those cue balls at home? You use it a lot, do you? Tom Karabatsos, who was with me in the booth earlier today, he's watching with us. Arcadio Iniguez, family from California. What's up, Primo? Jeremy Scott, Michael Sletton, Boogie Burke. I just want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for being with me all day today. We are at just under 30 people watching, so thank you for staying with me and tolerating our technical difficulties we've had. Thank you very much. Put someone you know on the stream table? I don't know who's left. Hey, G, we got a choice? Yeah. I'm live, yeah. Go ahead, ask me.
I don't have one yet, so what would your guess be at my Fargo and against?
Oh, you're in the sixes.
I mean, because if I played 8th game, probably pretty close. I don't know.
You're 7. You're 7.
Pretty close to 7?
Yeah.
So,
I'd say you're around 600.
Frankie
At least
Ruiz,
upper fives. I mean,
table 1. Frankie Ruiz,
I think-
table 1.
yeah, if I had to guess, you're a... Did you watch him play earlier, Mike?
Yeah.
What, he doesn't have a Fargo number, but what would you say if you had to guess?
Who won the match?
Oh, the other guy. He played. Who'd you play? You played who?
Flip Marat.
Yes.
Marat's what, about 580?
Yeah. Let's see.
Pretty close.
Marat is a. I can't have my glasses on, man. 586. I told him a 600 or upper fives.
Maybe like 575, something like that. I mean, like
Well, Marat beat him by one game. Hill, yeah.
575, something like that.
That's still pretty good, man.
I just don't know how it works. I'm just curious. It doesn't really matter. I'm just curious.
You have to play in Fargo tournaments.
Yeah.
So you can't get one unless you play one of their tournaments. I think. Hey, G, are these scores uploaded to Fargo? Yeah, so you'll have one after this. You'll have one after this. All right, so Jamel's going to get a Fargo number after this. I looked up my number once. It's really low. Are you here? Are you here? What's your name? Adrian. I got to type it in. Adrian. Cliffe. All right, buddy. Good luck. And who's your opponent, Adrian? Ruiz? Okay. Frankie Ruiz versus Adrian Cliffe. Jenny, do you know those names? All right. We made Jenny happy. Okay. Adrian, are you one loss or winner side? Very good. Race to 7. Here we go. She knows Frankie. Okay. All right, so we're going to watch Adrian Cliffe versus Frankie Ruiz here on the TV table, table 1. They are in the undefeated side, so it's a race to 7. There they go to shake their hands. They're going to flip the brakes. Let's go over here and watch them flip.
Sean Ron Pryor, table 5. Sean Ron Pryor, table 5.
Hey, Tony Sarna, what's up, man? Luis Carrion got the cheese in Des Moines. Sweet. Yeah, man. As you guys drive home, hopefully you'll enjoy the stream, the commentary too. I'll try and keep it lively. I do my best. Frankie Ruiz gets the first break. I'm going to keep the view on the side angle here so you can watch, because normally I like to keep the camera at the foot end so you can watch the player break, but the way we're situated here, I have to put the camera at the head part of the table. So I have to do this so that you're not looking at Frankie's backside there. Tommy Masson, what's up, Tommy? All right, Frankie Ruiz to get the first break. This is a race to 7, folks. Bar box, 10 ball. I'll read the rules in a moment for those of you who are just tuning in. Watch the cue ball sit pretty. Nope, slid to the side rail. No good. He made a ball, made the 3. Here we go back to the head part of the table. So Luis is he got a chauffeur. He'll be here tomorrow, and honestly, we're upstairs, Luis. The AC's been on all day. It hasn't been a 90-degree day outside, so it's not that bad here. But I think if it were 20 degrees warmer outside, I think it's like 70 outside. If it were 20 degrees warmer, I think this room would be pretty hot. You know, the windows are pretty big over there, so I'm sure that does a lot to heat up this room. We're watching Frankie Ruiz negotiate this first rack against Adrian Cliffe. Don't hide behind a 9 ball. If you're going to go, keep going. All right. So now Frankie's got to get from the 7 to the 8, which is kind of tricky now. He's going to stare at it for a minute, try to figure this out. For those just tuning in, again, we've been here all day long. I've been here since 10 o'clock this morning. We're live at Chris's Billiards, 4637 North Milwaukee in Chicago Avenue. Chicago, Illinois, excuse me. Nice shot, dude. Sets himself up for a 9-10. All right, Tiffany's rooting for Adrian, and Ginny's rooting for Frankie. So we've got some cheerleaders. That's awesome. I don't mean to. Oh, nice shot. Oh, his wife. Okay. Okay, Tiffany. I had a beef sandwich, Ginny. It was delicious. Cookies were good too, by the way. So my wife doesn't mind if I have cookies before my dinner, as long as I eat my dinner too. All right, so it's 1-0. Frankie over Adrian at the moment. The rules are it's a race to 7 on the winner's side, which these guys are on. It's $1,000. It's a $65 entry fee. That includes $15 green fee. $1,000 added. Double elimination. Race to 7. Winner breaks. They're using this magic rack. Excuse me. Let me switch the cameras for a minute so you can see Frankie break again. What he's going to try and do is park that cue ball in the center of the table. Let's see how good he does it. Well, it's close. He almost scratched. But he made a ball. Race to 7 on winner's side. Winner breaks. They're using that magic rack, which is the little thin piece of plastic with the little dots on it where the balls all sit. Both players can inspect the rack if they choose. To rack your own break, there's no golden breaks. For those who don't know what that means, if you make the 10 ball on the break, because we're playing 10 ball, it's not an automatic win. The 10 ball spotted, that player keeps shooting. If they do, however, make the 10 ball throughout the game on a legal combination by hitting any lowest ball on the table first and calling a 10 ball in the pocket, it has to be called. That's what's different about 10 ball over 9 ball. It has to be a called shot. Let's say, for instance, right now, Frankie's on the 2 ball, and he sees somehow make the 10 ball. He hits the 2 ball. He calls the 10 ball in the corner. Let's say he does this. As long as he hits the 2 ball and makes the 10 ball in the corner, he pockets the 10 ball in the corner he calls, he wins the game. I think I just made that way more confusing than it needed to be, but I want to make sure you guys understood. The 3 foul rule is in effect, and it's only cue ball fouls. And after the break, they do have the push out or roll out or whatever. It's called 2 different things, I think. So that's it. I think I covered the rules well enough for you guys. Jonathan Spitz, what's up? How you doing, brother? Anton Lockwood, hey. Oh, Frankie, he knocked that 7 ball in, but he ended up really close to his work here. As long as he can pinch this 8 ball in the side pocket, he's good. 9 ball straight in, 10 ball straight in. This would be for a quick 2-0 lead. Frankie Ruiz, 2-0 over Adrian Cliff at the moment. This is a race to 7, so Adrian just needs a chance at the table to prove what he can do. Thank you, Anton. How you doing, brother? Say hello to Mom for me, please. The score didn't update. Let me see. Here on Facebook. Let me see. 1 second here. Now it did. Okay, good. All right. Thanks for keeping me honest. Yeah, I've working with Jimmy now this past almost however many months it's been so far. Uh-oh. I've learned a tremendous amount about streaming. I've got a lot more to learn, folks. So I'll only get better, I think. Just be patient with me. I came from a very non-technical background, if you know what I mean. For those of you who know me, know what I did for a living. Before this, I didn't have anything to do with this type of stuff. Yeah, hey, Stu, what's up, brother? Yeah, winter breaks, man. I got your, where you at, Stu? Where you at, Stu? I got your, Jack the Bet shirt on, brother. That's my buddy from, I met Stu in Waterloo, and then again we spent some time in the booth, a few days together actually in Des Moines. Stu and I have become friends. I want to call you a good friend, Stu, if that's okay with you. Stu does this Iowa Cup. It's Illinois and Iowa Cup. It's a lot like the Moscone thing, but it's only Illinois versus Iowa players. And that's his thing, and I plan to be at the next one streaming with Jimmy for Stu. So if you don't know who Stu Key is, he's right there, Stuart Key. Go ahead, friend request him and follow him along on this Iowa Cup stuff, because the Midwest has some of the greatest pool players in the country, in my opinion. And Stu does a great job of bringing the Illinois and Iowa people together. I know that at the Iowa State Tournament, ISPA, I think it was called, we had some players from Nebraska. Is that where Jared Frieders is from? Am I wrong about that? So we have some great players. 1 second, please. Go ahead. No. Oh, okay. I thought it was yours, Stu. So yeah, Jared Frieders is from. I'm gonna get this wrong, I think. I thought it was Nebraska. I could be wrong though. Him and his wife Jessica, I believe is her name. Great pool players. I met some great pool players in Iowa. George Walters, Whitey Walker, Dan and Amanda Cool. What's the other husband and wife group? Bamba Tips and her husband. I'm going to forget her husband's name now. Gee whiz. So Stu says Jared is from Fort Dodge, but there were players from Nebraska and Illinois and Iowa. Gotcha. Jamie, thank you. Jamie and Bamba Tips, yeah. I met some awesome pool players. Sellers, I'm trying to think of his first name because I'm gonna forget his first name because I went to school with Jeremy Sellers, but it's not Jeremy, it's different. Jeremy Goodner. Trying to think of who else. There's so many. Nice shot. That's good safety. Anyhow, enough of the Iowa players. We're going to see them again soon, shortly, probably within the next month or two. Nice safety. Nice shot, Frankie. Yeah, I agree. I had a blast too, Stu. You're a lot of fun in the booth, and honestly, when it's difficult to trust me, folks. It's difficult to do this and talk pool for 12 hours at a time. When I was in the booth for 4 days with Stu, he just had me cracking up. At the time, just flew by. It was like holy cow, it's time to go home. So I really appreciate Stu for making the time go by quickly. And again for Jimmy for putting us together. It was awesome. And I can't wait to do it also. See you soon, brother. Let's get back to Adrian Cliff and Frankie Ruiz. Frankie's he drilled the 4-ball in the corner He's got this one. Bring the cue ball up to the center of the table. Sliver the 7 in. 10 ball goes in the side pocket. I call these sliver cuts. I don't know. You call them whatever you want. They're thin cuts. And then 10 ball in the side pocket, and he goes to 3. Game was conceded. Frankie Ruiz 3 over Adrian Cliff at the moment. We really haven't seen Adrian shoot a whole lot at the table, so we don't really know. I mean, like last game, we didn't really see what's his name, Lance. We didn't really see Lance shoot that much. I mean, you know, Martin Zavala Jr. says that Lance is a great shot. I didn't see it, only because we didn't see him at the table much.
Table 6, Gil Hernandez, Michael Mattingly.
Yeah, thank you, Jenny. Lance,
Gil
right.
Hernandez, Michael Mattingly.
Gil Hernandez and Mike Mattingly. Mike's my friend. I met Mike in Quincy, Illinois this year for the Illinois ACS tournament. Our teams played each other, and
Eduardo Valdera.
I'm not going to go into the whole story, but just know that there was something that happened that caused us. The sportsmanship could have gone either way, and I would like to say that both of our teams came out ahead on that. So, as a result, I think my team and Mike's team will be friends for a long time. I want to say Mike played with Sam Ball. I could be wrong about that. That might be right, though. Frankie can play. He sure can, man. Stu, were you here long? Did you watch Jeremy Seaman play? Oh my God, that guy just steamrolled Lance. It was insane. Yeah. Juan Mata Franco. Is it Mata from Richie's? Yeah, hands down. He's a 7. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Jeremy Seaman is a 764. He's the second highest Fargo rated player we have here today. Okay, Juan. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Eddie Balderas, he's in it. Would have been Dennis Hatch at 778, but he didn't show. He's a scratch. We have Vitale Patsura, which is a 768, and Jeremy Seaman, who's a 764. All right, so Adrian gets this game 3-1. Bobby Emmons, is he still in? I don't know, Stu. I'm gonna let you go to higher up in the feed. The link to the bracket at 8:14 p.m., almost 8:15. Digitalpool.com. The bracket's there if you want to watch. I kind of have my hands full talking and playing with my phone and the computer. But Bob, hold on. Let me ask Giovanni. Hey, G. Is Bobby Emmons still there? Okay, so Giovanni says Bobby Emmons is still in it. I just don't know where in the bracket he is or what side. Okay, Ginny just posted the link for you, Stu. You want to click on it? Thanks, Ginny. I appreciate you. Man, Lance hit a nice drag shot. He hit a drag shot on that one, and the cue ball was supposed to slide perfectly behind the 8. He just ended up a little short of that, though. A little too firm, Frankie. Ginny, Stu says thank you.
John, what do you think if I get like a pair of these?
They're beautiful.
I start wearing them.
I couldn't pull it off, but I love them shoes. Here, give me one. Hey, what do you guys think? Do you think I can pull these shoes off? Here. You think I can pull these off? I don't know. Maybe not. Ball in hand for Adrian because Frankie missed the ball. Mark Sikorsky is here. Stu says, yep, I could do it, huh? All right. Dio Batista's back. What's up, Dio? That was a nice shot. Came up a little higher than maybe he wanted to. He's got a skinny cut on the 3. The cue ball is going to track right at the 10 ball. If he hits top, it'll track at the 4 ball. He's hitting left English. Oh, he dragged it again. He likes that drag shot. That's cool. Six straight in, just bring it back for the 7. Perfect. The opposing, the table next door, the player standing right there by the side pocket, so here, I'll show you. That's why he can't shoot, because the player's standing right there. So let's give Lance a couple seconds to think about this shot. Adrian, I keep saying Lance. Adrian. Came up a little too high. Now he's got a back cut the side pocket. Okay, he did it. He did nicely. I think that's me. I wanted to see Lance shoot more that last match, and I didn't get a chance to see him play. In any event, we're watching Adrian Cliff versus Frankie Ruiz, and it's 2-3. I say 2 first because that's who's breaking. Adrian Cliff, Frankie Ruiz. All right, so we got Ginny and what was the other lady's name here? Hold on a second. Go back. Ginny and Tiffany. Tiffany is rooting for Adrian, and Ginny's rooting for Frankie. I didn't change the camera. Sorry, guys. You got to look at all that backside there. Sorry about that. That's what I meant to do. All right. 2 ball is on the head rail or near it. Ross Giannino, what's up? Ross Giannino. 1 ball looks like it goes in the side pocket.
Table 7, not table 8.
But you see how he makes the 1 ball to the left, which puts the cue ball at the foot side of the table when a 2 ball is way up at top. So can he give it enough mustard to get around the table, 3 rails, for for the 2-ball straight in. He doesn't have a whole lot of an angle. He could, I don't know, man. He could dig down with a bottom left. It looks like he's just going to hide the cue ball. I am not going to Vegas for pool or for streaming unless Jimmy says I am. At the moment, no. But all Jimmy has to do is say, hey, you're going to Vegas for streaming, and I'll be like, yes, sir. I mean, how cool would it be to go to Vegas to stream a tournament? Nice bank, Frankie.
Sergio Rivas, Gail de Chavez, table 10. Sergio Rivas, Gail de Chavez, table 10.
You want to speak to Jimmy? Well, you can go to the Calcutta Kid and leave him a message, comment there, and he'll respond. You can go straight to his Facebook page and leave him a comment there. Or if you're one of the fortunate few that have his cell number, I'm sure Amanda wouldn't mind. You send him a little text message and tell him what you like, what you would like. Adrian concedes that game. Frankie 4. Adrian 2. 4-2. Race to 7. Ross says, great stream. I appreciate you, Ross. Thank you very much, friend. Rob says you don't. Yeah, I'm kind of like his go-between. He's so busy, man. He's so busy with everything he's got going on right now. I'm just glad I'm able to stream tournaments for him. Get the content up there for the site, and he can work on the other aspects of the business, you know. I'm his first employee, so I've let him know that I'm all in. I want to be a bigger part of this company as much as I can be. I'm gonna make my share of mistakes, though. You guys know that, right? I'm gonna make my mistakes, and I'll just get better and better, I hope. He kind of punched at that. I've never seen Frankie do that before. He kind of punched at the cue ball a little bit. You know what, Stu? We talked about that, and you have to be involved, in my opinion. I think I just heard some thunder. I'm not sure. What the hell did I just hear? I don't know, we're supposed to get some storms coming in, because whatever that was loud. Look at that shot. Well, I guess he does shoot like that. I had never seen him do that before. He's done it a couple times, though.
Table 8, Eduardo Valderes, Mark Bronsky. Eduardo Valderes, Mark Bronsky.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry about that. He did it again. He He jabbed at the ball again. Frankie's a better player than me. But if I were his coach, I'd ask him to slow down a little bit and finish your stroke. Don't jab. And then we are playing bar box, and that's a characteristic of bar box players, is that shorter, jabby stroke. Game's conceded. Scores 3-4. So maybe he's changing his stroke for the game. That's possible. Eduardo Banderas. Another notable here is Mike Almodovar. I saw him play at Red Shoes last week for their one pocket tournament. Look for this guy, man. I don't know how he plays rotation games, but sick banker. Crazy good. Crazy good banker. He almost made the cue ball in the side pocket. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tiff. I just saw that. I was looking across the room at Mike.
My wife bothering you?
Tiffany? Yeah. No, she's not bothering me at all. Switch camera? Yeah, no, she's helping me. She's helping me. Stu's comment. I had the pleasure of playing George Walters one game with a break cue. I played it with a break cue, and I beat him one game. And he goes, "Man, I'm never going to live this down. You beat me with a break cue." I said, "Well, I can't beat you every game with a break cue. I just worked out that way. I beat him one game." Then I went to play his younger brother, and I lost. I said, "Man, I would love to go back to Chicago and say I beat both Walters brothers with a break cue." But no, it doesn't happen every time. The table laid out perfectly for me, that's all. Tiffany, I don't mind. You could say it again. That's fine. I'll do my best to switch the camera on a break. I was looking away from the table at the moment. Scores 3-4 in a race to 7. Uh-oh. He hit that badly. Okay, where's the trouble here? Look at the table. The 1 straight in, the 2 straight in. He'll make the 3-7 combo, I believe. Yeah, I see a combo. I don't see a... Yeah, 3-7 combo. But just be aware of where the 3 ball is going to go after you make this combo. Oh, he went straight in. Okay. Well, pardon me. So 4, 5 to the 6 maybe? He's got to bring a draw stroke here. Bring the cue ball right back to where it is. Good enough. No trouble here. 6 ball goes down. As long as he can see the 7, he's good. Yeah. Okay. 7 in the side, 8 in the corner. 9 in the top left corner. 10 ball in the same pocket where the 8 ball is going. And that's Frankie Ruiz. Game's conceded. Scores 5-3. Hey, John, is it raining? I hear something. I'm not sure what the hell I hear, but it sounds loud. Yeah, probably.
That's me breaking.
That's you breaking? Nice.
Even for a long time, it was still like reverberating around.
Okay, I'll switch the camera. Hold on. Up. Whew, almost forgot. Tiffany, where were you? All right, watch the cue ball stick in the center of the table. Oh, it's close. Almost made the four-railer. Is it dry? Count him up. Nope, he's grabbing the shooting stick. He made a ball. I was looking at the cue ball. I didn't see where he made his ball at. One ball straight in the... Is it straight in? Hold on. No. It's a bank? He can see the one ball. He's going to cut it in. It's a scratch shot by the two. Well, he didn't hurt himself. Gives Frankie a bank on the one cross side. You can see the angle here. Well, it may not work. That 10 ball might be right in the way. He could probably fit it in or cut the one ball all the way down table. He's cutting it, he's banking it cross corner long ways. Long. I think it was a safety from the beginning, so even if he had made it, he still had a shot at the two. But I don't think he really wanted to. That 6-9's no fun. So Adrian's going to jump over the 6-9. Let me go here. So he's about 9 inches away from the 6 ball. He cleared it nicely. Oh, he ended up safe. Raised a hand, looked like he apologized to Frankie for a lucky roll. Josh Schaefer, what's up, cuz? We're live at Chris's Billiards at 4637 North Milwaukee, Chicago, Illinois, for Giovanni's Bar Box 10 ball tournament. That was close. You missed it twice. Where's the 2? Right in front of the pocket? I wouldn't be upset if he made the 1 and opened up the 8-6. 2 balls easy. He's going to wait to get there. And 6, 48. He's got a cut. Let me show you the angle he's got. He's got a cut on the 5, which means he's got to cut the 5 to his right, which pushes the cue ball away from the 6. If he hits left English, he can bring the cue ball all the way around the table by the 6. He hit slow. I would have hit that harder. And tried to be on the other side of the table. He's going to shoot between the 8 and 9, and he hit it good, and he played safe. He stuck Adrian right on the 9 ball. So let me show you the angle he's got. He's stuck on the 9 ball. Is that 2? Now it's up to Frankie to tell Adrian how many fouls he's on. I don't remember if Adrian made a good hit last time. Doesn't really matter. Frankie's going to run out here. Cue ball to the top rail and back up again. Right in the middle. Don't scratch. This is his angle. You can cut it in the side pocket here. I would. Yeah, he's been jabbing. If you guys know Frankie better than I do, does he normally poke like this? He's clearly a better shooter than I am. I'm not saying I'm better than he is. What I'm saying is, from what I remembered Frankie playing like, it looks as though his stroke has changed. Ginny, if it's 3 fouls in a row, it's a loss of game. Ginny asks, why does the number of fouls matter? All right, so it doesn't matter because Adrian just hit a legal shot. He hit a 10 ball and cue ball and 10 ball hit a rail. So even if Adrian was on 2 fouls, it's he's back at 0 now because he made a good hit. They have to be consecutive fouls. Okay, there you go. Frankie gets that one. Frankie's on the hill. 6-3. There we go. Frankie's on the hill 6-3. As they say, Frankie needs a biscuit and Adrian needs a basket. Jason Doggett, what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, when I mentioned the Iowa players, I forgot to mention Sam Henderson and Timmy Bly. I saw Timmy Bly win the state championship in both 8-ball and 9-ball. I think it was advanced both, and he won. So now he's a master of both. Cue ball double hops into the side pocket. Uh, 10 ball and a snap is not a win, Bob. If he makes the 10 ball and a snap, it's a spot and keep shooting. However, if a player makes a legal combination and calls the 10 ball early, that's a win. He's got to come back over here for the 4 anyway, so just a little right English. Clip that 3. Nice. Sit down, sit down, sit down. 4 balls straight in, cue ball up to the top, to the head rail. 6 balls straight in. I had more of an angle than I thought, so. Top English, just bring it down to the foot rail. He might go straight. He might go straight between that 9-10. I would actually aim for the 9 ball. Just bump the 9. Because he's perfect. You want to separate the 9-10 anyway. Top English, bump the 9. He went around it. Nothing wrong with that at all. 7 to the, let me switch the cameras. 7 to the top right. 8 in the side. You put a lot of mustard on that one. So let me switch the side angle again. He's got a little bit of a rail after the side pocket. He doesn't like it though. It's definitely a scratch shot. He used all that English and I didn't really know where the cue ball was going to stop. So look for, he's hitting low. He's going to come back to where he's at. A lot of English. Use a lot of juice on those balls. What? All right, Adrian Cliff goes to 4. Scores 4-6. Race to 7. Now we have a malfunction with table number 3. Something stuck in the table. Where's Rob Molina when we need you? Greg Taylor, what's going on, Greg? We're at Chris's Billiards for the 10-ball open bar box championship here. This is a winner side match. Adrian Cliff versus Frankie Ruiz. 6-4, race to 7. Holy moly, he made 4 balls on the break. No, wrong. He made 3. I didn't see the 2 ball in the corner pocket. He made 3 balls on the break. He's kind of hooked. He's kind of hooked on the 1 ball. He can swerve it with a little masse with right English. Make the 2 ball. Nice. Slow down. He just hooked himself. Ryan Hanline. What's up, Ryan?
Andrew Mackey, Isaiah Greer, table 11. Andrew Mackey, Isaiah Greer, table 11.
Looks like Adrian's going to go airborne. He's an airborne ranger. He's going airborne. He's going to clear that 4 ball with the cue. Make the 1 ball in the corner pocket. What's nice about that is he's got the 4 ball coming back. Just make the 1. He touched the 1. He touched the 4, I mean. Well, he gave Frankie a combo. Excuse me, Frankie gets ball in hand. The only ball that gets spotted is the 10 ball because Adrian made the 10 ball accidentally on an illegal shot. It gets spotted. Now that 5-9's not easy. Let me look this way. Look at it this way for a second. He's got to slide into the... Oh, I guess he got enough of it. Okay. All right, he's got to come all the way back for the 9 ball. Straight left English.
John Dominato.
It's a force.
Table 2. John Dominato. Bobby Emmons. Table 2.
He's hitting low left. Okay. This is for his match win. Come up table. That was on track to scratch, but he didn't hit it hard enough. So Frankie has this longer 10-ball shot for his match win. Frankie Ruiz over Adrian Cliff by a score of 7-4. Adrian's not out. This is the winner's side, so he's on the 1-loss side now. He's deeper in the bracket because he went a long way without losing. So Adrian's deep in the bracket, and I'm sure we'll see him again soon. Switch it over here. While we have a moment, I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs. Don't go away.
How do you get here? I'm in Elimination. I'm even about to. Where are you at? Whatever you in. Oh, so you might get such a bit. Not too bad. That's yeah, Grand Crossing. Kind of, right? Oh, yeah. Mercy Hospital. Yeah. They got some.
Time for the post-its, sir. Let's do it.
Hey, good job, man. You did good.
Hockey played strong. I can't fucking play lights out. I played good.
I never seen it. You've never seen it before. Yeah.
Sometimes in certain shots.
Only mistake I run.
Most of the time, just let it flow.
Fucking mistake. I shouldn't mistake.
Let the stroke
Yeah,
flow.
I know that.
Jumped on me, put out the
Not you, but when a player plays bar box, they take hope. When they play long table, they let it out.
Yeah, I play nothing but big tables. So when I come here, I to get the speed down, I still use my stroke, but that finished poke is like I'm stun the cue ball to get it to where I want to be.
Yeah.
When I'm going off the rails, because usually I just floating with English, but I like to let the stroke out. All the safeties were like,
Crazy good, man.
all the kicks.
Oh my God, that was great. That's awesome. So what do we got? Hey, G.
Just keep fighting, brother.
Right. Giovanni. This Jeremy and Vitale? Yes. Hey, grab me. Pardon me for yelling like that. Can you just grab that chair and put it back here? You're welcome to sit right here. Yeah. All right, guys, you are in for a treat. We are looking at Jeremy Seaman versus Vitale. Give me a second here. Patsura. And they've already begun. That was their break. So this is going to be an awesome match. These guys are, listen to this. Vitale Pasura is a 768 Fargo, and Jeremy Seaman is 764. This is pro level event right here. We saw Jeremy play earlier on this TV table. Man, he walked through his opponent like nothing. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate the compliment, man. I'm doing my best here. It's not perfect. You watch it back. It's not perfect. I had some technical issues earlier, and thank God for Jimmy Hannes because he set me out. He set me straight. The 5-6 are kind of stuck together. He's got to go all the way down there for the 3, come all the way back for the 5. Let me change the angle here for a second. He's got to make that 3 to the right, come all the way back down here for the 5. A little firm. How about perfect? Let me look. How about absolutely perfect? Roll up for the 6. I don't know if he wanted that much angle, but there he is. 2 760 Fargo rated players. Little firm. He hit that a bunch, didn't he? Where's that angle at? He's pretty close to where Adrian was last game. He didn't want to mess with that side pocket. Let's see what he does here. That's his angle. Looks like he's going forward. How about perfect? And this guy lets nothing bother him. Up 2 rails for the 8, the 10. Oh, with the 8 ball. Guess what game I play mostly, huh? All right, 10 ball straight in for Jeremy's first win. That was a fast game. Here you go. All right, we got 42 people watching. If you guys would do me a favor and hit that share button for Jimmy and me, I'd appreciate it. Let's get up to 50. Everybody hit that share button for me once. Let's get up to 50 viewers. I'll go grab a new Starburst here. Give me a thumbs up when you share for me, please. Thumbs up to share. Come on. Give me 50 viewers. I'm at 42 right now. Do me a favor. Get it up there because Jimmy pays attention to my views and how many I have at a time. Thanks, Jenny. There's one. I just have one person that's willing to share it for me. Come on. I know you guys are listening. Give me a share. Two balls behind the 9. He can see the right half of the 2, so he can make it. Put the cue ball right where the 2 is for the 3 ball in the opposite corner. A little firm. Nah, how about perfect? Ivan Batista, I appreciate you. Thank you. Give me some shares, guys. Give me a thumbs up for a share, please. Thumbs up for a share. Let's get up to 50 people. I'm at 44, 45. I'm at 45. 5 more. Come on. Everyone share. Get one of your friends to chime in. I got a couple people on my personal page watching. Come on, guys. Give me a share. Once you hit that share button, give me a thumbs up. Let me know that you did that for me, and I appreciate you. Well, he hit that ball perfectly. So the 5 ball goes to the corner. Looks like the 6 goes in the side pocket past the 8. He might even play the 6 off the 8 just to get it away from the... I mean, 6 goes in the corner. I just don't like the 8 that close to the rail like that. Right on the rail, right next to the point. I mean, so much bad can happen there. I wouldn't be angry at him if he shot the 6 off the 8 just to move it off the rail, another half ball. He's probably just going to shoot it straight in the corner, though. I think he tried to hit it off the 8, and he missed. Only he knows what he tried to do. He kind of stared at that 8 ball like, how come you didn't move? I don't think he got where he wanted to go. Let's look at this table. I don't know, man. He could. It's a skinny cut. The cue ball is going to race around the table. Watch. Yeah. That was unfortunate. And that's all because, in my opinion, that he didn't play that 6 off the 8. Or maybe he tried and missed. He needed to just touch that 8 ball, get that 8 ball off the rail, and this never would have been an issue. Looks like the 8 ball is straight in front of the side pocket. Vitale will use some right English here to spin the cue ball back up to the middle of the table by the dot. Right there, straight in. 10 ball for his first win. All right, so we have 2 pro-level players tied at 1 in a race to 7. This is going to be a very quick match. Someone's going to win. Someone's going to lose, but I could not guess which one. John Dominato playing next door to us, table 2. I see Tony Gong over there on table 9. Eddie Balderas on table 8. Jason Kirkwood on table 7. Mike Mattingly on table 6. Mike Corbett on table 3. Let's watch Vitale's break. Look for that cue ball to park in the center of the table. I went bouncing to the left. He must hit that badly. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate you. At 47. We're at 47 people. Come on, guys. We can get to 50. Do a brother a solid. Come on now. Hit that share button. Let's get up to 50. Now keep in mind, it's just 47 people watching right now. And you come in for a few minutes and you leave the video, that counts as a view. You know, we're right around 1,000 people, 1,000 views, 1,000 different people view our streams each time we have a tournament. That's huge. That means a ton to me. Thank you. Seven, 48. Hold on. Wait. 49, 50. I'm at 50. Woohoo! Hashtag, you guys are awesome. Okay, whatever. I misspelled it. So what? Congratulations, you received 100 messages today. Thanks, Dan, Herdina. Thank you very much. Appreciate you guys. Big 50. Yeah, we got it. Jenny, thank you. So Jimmy's at home watching, I'm sure. He likes to follow along, and he's the background technical helper, technical advisor, if you will. Hey, what's up, Joey Gotch? Keep hustling, baby, right? Yeah, he's teaching me so much about this stuff, this live streaming. When I first started, guys, I was using I was using a tripod and my iPhone and just talking into my iPhone. That's how rudimentary it was. And look, now I have a setup here. I got a soundboard. I have got wireless cameras. I've got a Shure microphone, my own laptop, a monitor, my own wireless Wi-Fi. Pretty cool. He's taught me a lot about this, and I hope to continue learning. Watching Vitale shoot the 5-ball. Let me go like this so you guys can see better. 5-ball straight in. He had to get it. He was in a pickle there because he really didn't have a shot on the 6. He can see, in my opinion, he can see the left half of the 6. So look, let me come over here and look. Oh no, he's got more. Pardon me. He's got more of the 6-ball than I thought. He can sliver the 6 in. I call them sliver cuts. You call them what you want, but it's a skinny cut. Just nick the 6-ball, let it walk to the left. He's probably going to bump the 8 coming back. He hit that firm, didn't he? Does he have the 7-ball coming back? Let's look. Bruce Lee cuts, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm proud of you guys giving me 50 views. Thank you. I appreciate that. That makes me feel good. That just gave me a little pep in my step, as they say. Mike Brunswick, Joe Fernandez. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate you guys. Well, you guys are not going to believe this. We're at 62 people. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you for that. 62 people. 7 ball up table. Yeah, it is. Honestly, Jenny, it is a long day for us, but I'm glad you appreciate it because even though it's a long day, I enjoy it. You know, quite frankly, I had a career where my profession wasn't much appreciated. That's all I'm going to say. And it's nice to be doing something where people are appreciative of it. So, yeah, it's good to be on this end of society. So, no worries. I enjoy this. I would almost do this for free, but don't tell Jimmy. You know what? I'm just happy to have a job, Nick. So I'm not gonna go there. That was Vitale's game, so it's 2-1. Vitale Pasura over Jeremy Seaman at the moment. Yeah, I'm just happy to have a job, man. It's just awesome to be here and be a part of this. I love the fact that I get to travel for this. I've been as far as, let's see, what's the farthest? I've been to West Peoria, Racks on the Rocks. I've been to Waterloo at Hy-Vee Hall. No, Waterloo was the convention center. And I was at Des Moines for Hy-Vee Hall. I think that's the farthest so far. We had a chance of being in Vegas, but something happened. It fell through. That's okay. Jimmy's still building our brand, so just a matter of time before we get there and our name's out there and people will want us more and more. I was a detective for Chicago Police. I was a detective for 22 years. I was a policeman for almost 30. 29 years and 6 months, maybe a little longer. Watch the cue ball sit pretty. Keep it still. Don't let loose. Now, he's still bouncing off to the left. For those of you at home who are looking to improve your break, and you play 10 ball like these guys do, you're going to want to focus on hitting the 1 ball as squarely as possible. In other words, no matter what angle you come in from, whether it's from the center of the table or from one of the corners, you hit the 1 ball as squarely as possible. What that means is it doesn't glance off and hit the side rails right away like Vitale just did. Colello. No, that doesn't sound familiar. I spent 22 years working in the D unit. I was in Area 2, 111th and Ellis. I was in Area 1, 51st and Wentworth. I was in financial crimes at Holman Square, and then Area 4, Harrison and Kedzie. So I spent most of my career on the south side. But all that's behind me now. Organized crime, yeah, cool. He worked out of Holman Square then. I was only there for a few months while they painted our office. And then when they finished painting Area 4, they moved us all there. I'm glad I did it. It raised my kids. It paid for my kids' good schooling. And we were able to buy a nice home, afford nice vacations. mostly on one income. My wife only worked for a few years. She's now a personal care worker. She's employed by the state of Illinois and takes care of our special needs son. Johnny, our son, who's going to be 29 August 22nd, has autism, and he lives with us full time. We're his guardian. So that's what we do. And my wife lets me play pool and stream for extra cash, in addition to my pension. So that's what we do. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate. I really enjoyed my time on the job. It's just unfortunate. The last couple of years were unsavory, but and that's only due to politics. That's it. I don't want to get into politics right now. I just want to watch the pool, but thank you for the kind words, Ginny. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. Michelle Sock and James Miller are here. Mike Brunswick, Joe Fernandez. Oh, look at that save. That's crazy good safety, man. Holy moly. He put him in jail. Look at this angle. This is what I see. Look at that cue ball stuck back there. He is pinched between the 3 ball and the foot rail, and the 2 ball is. He can't jump that. And it looks like he can't even kick because the 8 ball is kind of in the way. I tell you what he could probably do. He could probably hit the side rail just past the corner pocket with some left English and spin it out at the 2. Let me show you this angle. So do you see how the 6 ball and the 8 ball are kind of in his way? The 6 ball is closest to the 3, and the 8 ball is closest to the foot spot, and the 2 ball's behind the 8. So he's got to hit the side rail coming towards us with some left English and spin it out at the 2. Oh, he did it perfectly. Look at this guy. Did he call that 4 ball? Oh, it was a 10 ball. He called it. Oh, my God. Dennis Hatch, where are you at, man? You should have been here. He called that 10 ball. I was just looking for him to make a hit. He won the game. Yeah, just like that. Yeah. Dennis, the word is you scared like 10 people away from coming today, I guess, because they saw your name on the sheets. But it would have been cool to watch you play in person, man. Former Mosconi Cup player. Would have been an honor to live stream one of your matches, man. Hopefully, I get a chance sometime in the future. Yeah, you did. Dennis Hatch called it. Bobby Tucker says, wow. Yeah, man. Oops, switch it. Hold on. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. Watch the brakes. Okay, he tried. Did you see how the cue ball bounced? I would venture to say Vitale, a couple players are bouncing the cue ball, which means one of 2 things. You like this one best? I like this view best on the break, but I like the view like this best to watch the game because the table seems bigger in this view. Plus, when the players are breaking, this shows their backside like that. So if he's going to shoot there, I'm going to move the camera over to here. So these guys know. These guys are 760 Fargos. Most of the players here are better than I am, but there's many different size cue balls, right? Many different size and weight cue balls. There's like, I don't know, at least 24 different cue balls. He overcut that ball. Man. I was watching the shot. He cut that 1 ball straight down the rail. If the cue ball is slightly bigger than the object balls, that means the equator of the cue ball is above the equator of the object balls. And if he's hitting hard like they're doing now, that means the cue ball's always going up in the air, right? Especially on a hard break. So keep that in mind when you're looking for a set of pool balls for your house. See what he's doing here. Can you spin this in? Yeah. I don't think he wanted to hit that 2 ball, but he did. He's going to bank it cross-side. So what you do is you put 2 pool balls down, two object balls down. You put the cue ball in the center, and you lay the forearm of your cue stick over the 3 of them, and you roll them back and forth. And you can tell that way if the cue ball's larger or smaller or the same size as your object balls. Unfortunately, you don't get to choose which cue ball you get to shoot with. You got to accept the table as being regulation. So by doing so, would only confirm the fact that the cue ball's larger or smaller than the object, or the same size as the object balls. If I was shooting with a larger cue ball than the object balls, then that would slow my break down, because I wouldn't want the cue ball bouncing around the table like it did on Vitale just there. Okay. Draw the cue ball back right at him. He can make it. It's not that hard. It's not ideal, but the cue ball is going to take off at the center of the table. Yes. Now he's going to cut the 7 to the right, and he chances hitting the 10. And if he does that, let me move the camera for you guys here. If he does that, it's a possible scratch. So I think you just dig in, hit, draw, bring the cue ball to the side rail, back out to the opposite side rail for the 8 in the side pocket. He went forward with right English. Okay. Same thing. You can just roll this 8 ball in the side pocket, and 10 balls going in the corner pocket the other way. Nice. This is a slow shot. Real slow. All right, Jeremy's going to get ready to break here. It's 3-2. 3-2. 2-3. Jeremy to break over under Vitale Pasura. 62 people. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Watch the cue ball park. Come on. That's pretty. Give him a reward. 3, 6, 9. He made a ball. 1 ball straight in. 1 ball's on the side rail, so he's going to be shooting straight down on your left at the 1 ball. But then the 2 balls way up there. I mean, he could draw this with bottom, I don't know. Either 6 o'clock or I don't know. I'm wondering if 5 o'clock will get him back underneath that 7 ball so he can shoot the 2. 62, 65. I don't know if he can get underneath that 7 ball for the 2. Let me see how much room he has. So as long as he's near the side pocket, let me switch over. As long as he's near the side pocket on the left side of the table, it looks as though he'll be able to see the 2. But he needs to be near that side pocket on the left side of the table. You're watching Jeremy Seaman and Vitale Patsura, both professional level players, 760 somethings, battle it out here. Oh, he hit bottom right. That's a scratch. Yeah, he hit bottom right. I'm wondering if bottom left would have been the one to shoot there. Again, these players are better than I am. I'm just talking out loud. Okay, ball in hand. Looks like the 3 ball goes in the side pocket, right where he's looking at. See that? He's aiming at the 3 ball side, which looked to be that the cue ball was going to be landing near the second diamond. So look for the cue ball to stop somewhere near the second diamond past the side pocket on the left. Above, I should say, above. Right there. Okay, so now he got the 3 ball in the side pocket. What's next? The 5? Because he's got an angle. Watch this angle. It's a baby angle. He's got a little skinny angle to the left. He could stun the cue ball straight to the right with center ball. Watch he's going to hit this firm. Watch the cue ball move slowly. No, he didn't. Oh, you know what? Pardon me, guys. I thought that was the 8 ball. It's the 4 ball. That's next. My bad. You know, this time of night, the colors get a little more difficult to see. Okay. It's 10 o'clock already. 12 hours. This is hour 12 of live streaming for you guys. And he's still talking. Top English, 4 ball in the corner. Cue ball hits the side rail, goes to the middle of the table for the 5. Slow down. Slow down. Oof. If he doesn't hit that 6 full, he slides behind it and hooks himself. 5, 6 are easy. Look at the angles. These are easy. Make the 5, hit the head rail, bounce back up, put the cue ball where the 5 is, or close to it. Okay, now he's pretty straight in. He's got a little baby angle to the left. He's going to go, I don't see him drawing this. I see him going forward. With top English, he'll go up to the side rail on the left before the side pocket, and he'll bounce off. He'll come at the 9 ball. All right. Looks like the 9 ball goes in the side pocket. So this will be a nice, easy stop shot, or close to it. Maybe just move the 10 ball a little bit. He's going to use the 10 balls as his breaks. He's just looking at the 9 ball angle. Look for him to make the 7 and run into the 10 ball to stop the cue ball. Oh, he's cueing low. Looks like he's going to stop. Now, because he did that, I would have taken the 9 in the side, probably been on the wrong side of the cue ball, but he's going to shoot the 9 ball up table, stop the cue ball here, and give himself a straight in 8 ball, a 10 ball. No, I'm not the Calcutta god. I'm not Calcutta anything. I'm just I'm a Calcutta kid, as I think we're marketing it now. I have a nickname. They call me Chief. So that works for you guys. It works for me. That's cool. That's Vitale's game. It's 4-2 and a race to 7. Yeah, Rob, it is. Great matchup here. Oh, boy. 4-2 in a race to 7. Vitale to break. Room starting to thin out, boys and girls. Rob, how's the V? Let's watch that cue ball. Don't let it glance off the 1. Park it in the center. It's still bouncing off left. So what I was going to say earlier is if you're going to work on your break, if you're going to work on your break in 10 ball, practice hitting that 1 ball as full as possible, and don't allow it to hit the side rails. If you are bouncing off of the 1 ball and hitting a side rail, which side rail do you hit more often? Is it the left side? Then maybe you're looking at the stack where you think you're aiming is not center. I have a player that aims consistently. He says, I'm hitting it head on, and the cue ball glances off the left side of the 1 ball, hits the left side rail. And I said, well, aim to the right half of the 1 ball. He goes, but I'm not going to hit it. Well, you're not hitting it square now, so aim 60%, aim a little bit to the right of center of the 1 ball. And would you know it? He parked that cue ball dead center. So that's what he does now. He looks just to the right of center, and when he comes through, everything falls in line, and he lands on that 1 ball head squarely, and he sits the cue ball right in the middle of the table. We got some players having fun with each other. That's cool. So, if you break 10 times and 7 times you're glancing off left, then maybe you're not looking at that stack correctly. Where you think you're aiming at center, you're not. Just make your adjustments until 7 out of 10 are perfect or more, right? And that's where you stay. All right, Mike, take care. All right, bro. Good seeing you again. Oh, yeah. Hour 12, man. Woo. You played Mike Mattingly? Oh, Mike. You beat him? No. He's a grinder. He's a grinder. Yeah, go ahead. Oh. All right. It looks like he's got the 4-9 combo. But then where's the 4 going to go after it makes the 9? See how he's got to cut the 9 to the left? That means the 4 ball is going to go up the table a little bit. He may want to just hit it center ball and firm and send the 4 ball all the way. Let me change the angle so you guys can see. So he makes the 4-9 combo. That 9 ball is going to go. Oh, he could play safe here too, yeah. I think the 4 ball goes up table. Just bring the cue ball to the center. Hit center ball, make the combo. 4 ball is going to go towards the bottom left corner pocket.
Table 6. John Savoya, Gil Hernandez, table 6.
Well, he was playing safety the whole time. That's insane. I don't think he can hit this ball. I don't think it's possible to hit this 4 ball.
Tom McCluskey, Mike Corbett, table 2. Tom McCluskey.
Well, there's a good match. Tom McCluskey and Mike Corbett on table 2. I don't think Jeremy can hit this ball. I think it's impossible.
Let me get my stuff.
Hold on. He just called the 6 ball. He's going to go around the 9. Gee whiz. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I didn't know you can go behind the 9 like that. That was cool. Teaching me something. Teach me. Teach me. He could make the 4 in the bottom left corner. What'll be interesting to see is where the cue ball stops. So I think he has to come up and back or down and back. Make the 4, hit the head rail, go down to the foot rail, come back up to the center of the table for the 5. Long ways. I came behind it. Well, Jeremy just smiled and shook his head. You know, sometimes players get rolls, you know. I mean, that's part of the game. He called the 4 ball, and he got an unintended shapes on the 5. But that's why there's 6 pockets. That's why there's 6 pockets. He got rewarded with an unintentional shapes. 5 straight in, side pocket. I think the 8 ball goes in the side pocket. It's kind of close to the side. He doesn't want to be on this side of the table. See where the 6 ball is? We're going to call that the head side of the table. He doesn't want to be on the head side of the table. He'll draw it back towards the spot to be on the foot side for the 8 ball in the side pocket. Look for this cue ball to come right and land right by his hand. Well, he went. I wouldn't have thought that. I thought he was straighter. In any event, he's got the 8 ball on the side, 9 ball in the corner. Yep. This one's done. Jeremy says it's good. It's good. Scores 5-2. And a race to 7. What do you guys think? I got 70-some people watching right now. I appreciate you guys tuning in. What do you guys think about this magic rack? Do you think that all players should use it? Do you like the triangles better? Do you like the diamond racks better? That's 70, 83, 87 people listening. Hit me up on the chat, whether it's YouTube or Facebook. Do you, in 9 ball or 10 ball, do you think the magic rack is better? Is that what you would like to see used across the board? Jake Langford is asking for their Fargo ratings. Vitale, the breaker. Let me switch the camera angle. Give me a second. Vitale Patsura, who's breaking right now, is at 768. And Jeremy Siemens is 764. They're 4 points apart. Nick says he loves the magic rack. It should be mandatory. Anybody disagree? Anybody agree? Park the cue ball in the center of the table. Yeah, I would almost, after all these breaks with the cue balls bouncing up in the air like that, I would almost definitely measure the cue ball between 2 object balls to see if it's larger or smaller. I would bet it's either larger or he's hitting down on the cue ball when he breaks. Jake Langford says perfect rack takes away from the errors of the table. I think you're talking about the magic rack, right? And Joseph Brian says the magic rack is too slow for me. Oh, too slow to rack, you mean? I mean, it's only a couple seconds, right? How fast do you rack? Ginny says magic racks are great. We play on tables that aren't perfect. So you got to adjust the rack a few times to get yeah, you know what? That's true. And honestly, this is going to sound funny to some of you, I think. We're using phenolic resin balls, right? So it's a gritty plastic. A gritty plastic. They have some texture to them. They don't slide off of each other. They actually grab each other, and there's some contact friction there, right? When you play these rotation games like 9 ball or 10 ball, you're always putting the 1 ball up front, and you're smashing this 1 ball as hard as you can with the cue ball. Boom, 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 boom. And what happens over time, believe it or not, is the 1 balls and cue balls get out of round. Doesn't really matter so much if the cue ball does, but it does if the 1 ball gets out of round. Now, it's not a whole lot, but it's enough that it can be difficult to cinch that 1 ball in a tight rack, right? I think the magic rack does help in that regard. Randy Voorhees says, if every magic rack disappeared off the planet, I'd be happy. But they are fair for all. Yes, Joe, you're right. And yeah, it does help the rack. That way you're not using the side of the ball. You're just using the inside of a triangle I'm talking about. So when I play 8 ball and I play with a set of balls, let's say I go to my local pool hall pockets, and I'm using a table that I know they play 9 ball on, right? I will use a different ball to put in front, because in ACS you don't have to put the 1 ball in front in 8 ball. you only have to put the 1 ball in front and 9 ball, which is what we play. We play 8 ball and 9 ball there. So when I rack up 8 ball, I use a different ball other than the 1 ball, and it's easier to get, in my opinion, a tighter rack. Well, this guy's good, man. You mean King Vitale, huh? King Vitale? He's shooting good, man. He said good. Vitale's on the hill. 6-2. Fargo's battling it out right here. Table 1 at Chris's Billiards. Upstairs in the back room on the diamond bar boxes. What I forgot to mention earlier, folks, is also not only does the 1 ball have to be in front in 10 ball, but here it's a rule that the 2 and 3 have to be in the back corners on the racks. So you'll see when I switch the camera angle that the blue and the red balls are in the back corners, which I like. I like that. So every time Vitale hit the break, he bounced the cue ball and he glanced to the left, his left, towards us. Let's see if he does it again. Nope. That was damn near perfect. That was a great break. Look at the spread. Okay, I'm going to switch the angle just so you guys can appreciate this break. He's got a 1 ball straight in the corner. Jeremy Seaman just put his cue down. He thinks it's over with. He's got a 1 ball straight in. He brings the cue ball back to the center of the table for the 2. And I think he's right. This game's over. That 6-7 combo's nothing. Perfect. He'll hit a little baby draw shot. Yeah. He'll bring it back. He'll bring the cue ball back about a foot. Let me move this camera angle over. He'll bring the cue ball back about a foot. A little bit right of where it's at. Yep. He's straight on the 3. Well, he's got a little angle cut. But what's nice about this is he wants the cue ball right back to where it is. He'll hit bottom right. He'll make the 3 in the bottom left corner. Cue ball will spin off the left side rail back to where it's at now for the 4 ball in the corner. It's a drag shot. Perfect. Let me look at the 5 ball for a minute. Oh, it's straight in the side pocket. So what Vitale may do is he may draw this cue ball off the 4, bring it to the right side rail, and then back out to the middle where the cue ball's at now for the 5 ball on the side. Uh-oh. Okay. He can make it the corner or the side pocket. It's up to him, really. Calling it the corner pocket, straight in. What's nice is, believe it or not, he's on the right side of the 5 ball. He's got to cut the 5 ball to the right. I don't think it's a scratch risk, but what's nice about that, the cue ball will walk forward by the 3rd diamond, this side of the side pocket. I don't see him walking forward and bumping the 7. I see him drawing with bottom left to avoid the 7, bring the cue ball back out to the middle of the table. He could go around the 7-2, but I see him drawing with bottom left. Yeah, he went around it. He's got almost a straight-in shot, but it's a little angle to the left, which pushes the cue ball to the center of the table. Stop shot wins his match here. It'll be 2 stop shots. 8 ball, 10 ball. $10 ball for the win. All right, guys, you just witnessed a clinic there. Vitale Patsura, 7-2 over Jeremy Seaman. I'll go ahead and post the score. You guys can snap that if you like. I'm going to put the...
I mean, it's like $10,000 stuff. I just laptop's more smart. It's the brains. Oh.
All right, guys, I was just talking to Giovanni. Looks like he's trying to find us a match for our table. So don't go away. We're still here till, I think, 2 o'clock. So 40, thank you so much for watching. 40-some players. Stay with me. I'm watching Tom McCluskey and Mike Corbett play on table 2. Yeah. You and Andrew Mackey?
Yeah.
All right, we got a match. All right, Mike Schatz versus Andrew Mackey. I think that's how you spell it. Give me a second here. SCHATZ? Okay. Mike or Michael? Mike, okay. And Andrew Mack Key. All right, we're getting ready to watch Mike Schatz versus Andrew Mackey. This will be a race to This will be a race to 6. There you go, fixed it. While I have you guys for a moment, go to www.calcuttakid.tv for more information regarding our memberships and our TV streaming platform. I'm just going to be frank with you folks. We can't afford this without capital, so it takes It takes that little bit from you guys to support us to continue doing what we do.
Just gotta move my Gatorade. Taking it back. Cost $5 for this one. Pretty good turnout, huh?
It's a great turnout. Great turnout. Mike's got a tough match here. He's going to play Andrew Mackey.
Oh my. I was hoping he'd win that third round. That would have been an upset, huh? Against Vitale.
Vitale, he played, come on, he played lights out, man.
Oh yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome.
It's his time, that's what's tough, you know. A lot of players in the Midwest, you know, a lot of fast players, you know, you got to go over there, you know, and it's hard to like slow down, like, you know, you never notice me, I'm kind of a fast player. Once I see the game, I go, you know.
I think the players that play fast, they have it up here.
Yeah, that's always been my hardest work, slowing it down, taking the time, and, you know, executing, because that's what set the same just for the pros, you know.
Right.
You watch them, you know, they go there, they line them up, they chalk, you know, think, prepare, execute, you know.
Matt Snyder says, stop talking and let's do some winning.
Oh my God, he can hear me. I can't go anywhere. I can't go, I tell you what.
Now, these mics are pretty good.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Eddie was singing over there,
He's a good singer too.
and people here on the stream, they heard him. They're like, is that Eddie singing? I'm like, yeah.
I was trying to get Frankie to come up here.
Who?
Carrie, Frankie. Dying breed, you know. Once I love the game, who are dedicated, or her, you know. Even the ones, you know, who are sleeping.
You got players sleeping?
I'm just saying, like, you know, people show up.
Jamel's almost asleep. Joey didn't make it in time to play, so he's just up here to get some practice and get some lessons, yeah. Doritos have to be the best chips in the world. Oh my God. Mm-mm. Donnie Bronson's on the stream watching. Sam Maggios.
Super good.
Exceptional bar box player right there.
Donnie Branson's like a pro. Look him up. He's won some.
He's from my area.
Yeah. Well, he was in Vegas for a while. Super good.
Oh, Chris's? Tell me about it. When I learned I had the chance to stream here, I was like, are you kidding me? This is iconic. Yeah. I teach pool, so I try to bring each of my students to a different pool hall. Just to,
How do you feel about the measure?
I like it. We just talked about it on here. Some players don't like it. Some players do.
Really take it 5 minutes to run.
Yeah, one of the players did say it's slower.
No, it's faster. Because all the balls feel so it's perfect. I know, like sometimes it's hard to get that one ball frozen or getting the rock back at that top 3. Sometimes you're feeling
Okay,
like,
that's one way to look at it. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
With the match back, you just set the 1 there, check your 10. You know, a lot of people get a 1-10. You know, just check the 9, you know, reset them in
They
place.
just if they sit nicely, they squeeze it, lift up, it's done. So that they're rolling balls in, you know.
A lot of times you're trying to find that spot on the 1, you know, get the roll back.
Here we go, break 1. First game, Andrew Mackey breaking versus Mike Schatz. Scratch. You know, during the break there, I should have got out there with a cue stick and measured that cue ball just to see if it was bigger or smaller. Just to measure the cue ball, just to see if it was bigger or smaller than the object balls. Because the cue ball seems to be bouncing a lot, so my guess would be it's a little bit larger than the object balls. I can't really tell from here. Sometimes you can see it. They're not supposed to be. It's supposed to be the same size. But yeah. Yeah, if he changed them all out for measles, they might be a little bit bigger. We'll see. I'll get a chance to do it later. Maybe when this table frees up over here. Oh. So Mike tried the combo for the win, but he jawed the 10 and scratched. So now Andrew is going to be allowed to put the cue ball behind the 3 and make the 3-10 for the win. So in one shot, it went from Mike almost winning to now Andrew winning. Okay, first game goes to Andrew Mackey. This is a race to 6. Scores 1-0. Andrew's break. I'll be right back. Hey, give me your forearm, the butt of your stick.
Forearm? Or the shin?
Nope. Yeah.
He's measuring.
Same size. He's sitting down with the cue ball.
I was to say that slight little angle is going to make it pop.
Okay, well, I would have lost the bet. I just went across the room to measure the cue ball on table 8. And the cue ball is the same size as the object ball. So players who are bouncing the cue ball up in the air are hitting down on the ball. That was actually a pretty good break. Except he didn't make a ball. All right, so Matt Schneider said that's kind of his fault for not trying for a better leave on the 3. Okay. I'll give you that.
That's a fish. That's what we call a carp.
Oh.
No,
You want to jump on? Here, come over here and jump on. Yeah. Sit there. Put that on.
Maverick.
All right, guys, say hi to Joey Dyer. He's here with us in the booth.
What's going on, everybody? Just got done over at Rudy's place, had a benefit tournament. Ended up splitting with Santiago. Me and Carrie got scared, I guess. Go play with the big dogs, in other words.
Is he shooting the 210?
It looks like it.
He was.
Good two-way.
Yeah, it was.
Looks like Andrew's got a piece of it. He could go for the cut.
Ginny says hi, Joey.
What's going on? Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. Let's thank these guys for coming here and taking the time out of their day to provide everybody with this stream
Well, my pleasure. Thank you for having us.
at this historical
Iconic pool hall.
Yeah, iconic pool hall. I'm just glad we can call it a pool hall.
Oh, look at that kick and stick. That was pretty.
Hit that like a Filipino, didn't he?
And he didn't mean that in a derogatory way. That was a good.
Yeah, Andrew Mackey, he's a strong player. He puts in a lot of work. I'm pretty sure he... Oh, don't do this?
No, yeah, don't. No, it just makes noise.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, okay. Oh, he's got it. Good.
See if Mike can get a hit here. Hits at good speed.
Oh, pretty.
Almost got the 9. I'm pretty sure he was going for the 9 there. That was the ball close to the pocket.
Don Schrader, Chris Glazner, Tony Guthrie. What's up, guys? How's things back home? We are on the north side at Chris's Billiards, 4637 North Milwaukee, for Giovanni Del Angel's Open Bar Box 10-ball tournament. We have 6 of the strongest 10-ball players in our area, 700 plus Fargo rates.
And what's the races again? 7-6?
7 on the winners and 6 on the loser side.
And yeah, don't let that Fargo fool you, because that short race, especially with the Magic Rack, you find a table that's breaking good, any of these guys can make a move. Tony Gong, Gil.
Tony Gong beat
Frankie. But yeah, there's definitely some tough players. A lot of people put in work.
Who did Tony beat earlier?
Sergio.
Sergio, yeah, thank you. That was impressive to see.
So I'm saying with them short matches, you get 100 people betting on that. I bet you 75% were taking Sergio, if not 80. That's like that match with me and Eddie, playing one packet, them short races. Anybody can have their day. That was a nice bank right there by Michael.
Mike can play.
Oh, yeah. And he's been around for a while,
Beautiful.
Yep, old school. I love his style,
He stands up way high like Buddy Hall.
Almost looks like Buddy Hall.
Yeah, I guess.
He's got those fierce, that look in his eyes, but you never seen Buddy smiling at the table,
Yeah, true.
Not like I was around, but what I seen on, the old interweb.
Oh, too much. No, he can
Yeah, that's that new cloth.
feather the 5 and hide behind the 6, maybe.
Yeah, he's just got to graze it thin with inside English. See what he does.
Speed here. Focus on the 6, not the 5.
I don't know if he's gonna like this one.
No. He left the bank. Cross side 5 ball. Let me see. Yeah, he's got the 5 cross side. He's got the whole ball if he wants it.
Yeah, I don't see Andrew backing down from this one. He's probably gonna pot this.
Yeah, what's nice is the cue ball stays there for the 6 if he makes it.
Yeah, depending on the angle, he might stun towards the corner. It's nice to play cue ball, but it looks like he's hitting highs. See what the cue ball does. Might go back and forth. Nice and easy, see? Yep.
That new cloth, the new rails, I mean, that just tightened up. He hits that slower, it's straight in a hole.
Sometimes I like using like outside English, kind of throw it in. Kind of let the ball open up. That's how I was thinking he was going to stun it towards the pocket. Let's see if Mike can get on the board here. High ball back and forth. Ooh, I like that. A little bit of outside, a little bit of throw. That would have been top left. Come around 3 rails.
I don't see him going forward with this.
Yeah, it's risky. Now you're going to bump to 10. He's going to try to stun off that rail, it looks like. Ooh, look at this, boys. That might go. Nope, short.
Is he hooked?
No, I think he can see that.
Tony Guthrie, one of the players back home, he's in Baltimore. He just left the baseball games checking our stream, so thanks, Tony, for watching.
Yeah, kind of a little bit more speed, maybe. No, I think that was the right shot. Stun it. That was a good shot by Adrian.
Oh, yeah.
Good control of the cue ball.
The baby draw, bring it across.
Yeah,
Just got to watch the side pocket scratch
Yeah,
here.
probably a little bottom outside, so he's going to use bottom left. I don't see him swinging this. Yeah, nice easy draw there.
Perfect.
So Andrew goes up 2-0.
Yeah.
Race of 6 here. Well, Matt, ain't you lucky?
How are you late now?
It's just like fishing, Matt. You ain't going to catch him on the couch,
I'm not sure I can read that over the air. I got to be careful what I say. I don't want the...
I know, Matt. He's over... I'm trying to mind my P's and Q's here,
Manny C's here. Manny from Red Shoes. I hope...
Red Shoes, that's another good place.
I hope you enjoyed what we did for you last week. I enjoyed being there with you guys.
Yeah, that was a fun tournament. I always have a good time. I haven't had one time where I went to Red Shoes and got mad or upset or, it's always, a good time. Even, win or lose. Yeah, first time I went there, I played one of the guys that worked there. Then he ended up calling a buddy, and the buddy was Rob Tolchecker.
Oh, yeah.
And he's a strong player. I mean, he was already intimidating pulling up on the Harley. This bald guy. I'm like, who's this guy?
Yeah, Rob's strong. Rob's one of the best in our area.
Yeah. Yeah, there's so many, closet pool players, you just, all these guys, It's hard telling how many, strong pros we could have had, if these guys would actually suck too and it didn't work a job or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like the Midwest always had strong, pool players.
Yeah, Tony, I got here about 10 o'clock this morning. I'm on hour 13 right now. So Giovanni just said that we're going to go till 2 o'clock.
Putting in work.
And I'm not sure if I'm going to take all this equipment with me or if Chris is going to let me leave my stuff here.
Yeah, you could probably leave it. Put it in the bag.
Yeah, we'll see.
If not, I'll help you. I know them stairs are.
I had to park half a block away, which isn't too bad.
I was going to say,
some guys parked a few blocks away.
That's not too bad. I skated 3 or 4. I was like, I'm not walking this. I grabbed the skateboard. I was like...
I got here. I had to put $5 in the meter. I'm like, for 2 hours, I'm like, oh, this is going to cost me a bunch of money today. But then Giovanni told me where to park. I got lucky.
parked behind the fire department or the
Yep.
in the neighborhood. Yeah, that's the spot really. And I kind of just be respectful towards the people who live there. Try not to park too close to their house or
Yeah.
make sure they got their regular spots.
Yeah, Tony says I got to bring a sleeping bag next time. I think that's not a bad idea.
For real, a little
Or get a hotel room close by or something,
little air mattress blow up. Oof. I would sleep in here. Just to say I have.
Just to say you did?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not my first time sleeping outside or inside a pool room.
Ginny, you're a trooper. You were with us all day, I think, today. So
Yeah, put in a lot of work.
thank you. Yeah, I appreciate everyone that's been with me all day. Again, I apologize for the technical issues we had earlier, but seems like we've I don't want to jinx myself, but seems like we ironed out most of them, if not all of them. So keep your fingers crossed that we're able to stay connected throughout the rest of the night and into tomorrow.
Be a nice touch shot right here. Up a little bit of high outside. That's that new cloth. He almost overdid it. He's almost got to the 50 there.
He's going to run to the 9 ball.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go high ball right into that 9. That'd be the smart shot, I feel like. And try to play a little straight pull here. Control the kick on the 9. Don't get too wild.
Perfect.
Yeah, I see that. How he eased it.
Did he cook himself on the
But
6?
yeah, it's tough to tell from this angle.
He did not hit it right at the 6, did he? Oh. Hold on.
Tell by his body language here in a second.
He could see the right half of the 6.
Yeah, it looks like he's hooked.
Well, that's unfortunate because he made a good shot on the 5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that straight pull, controlling that kick. You
Yeah.
gotta know where them balls are going. See, a lot of us, we start off with 8 ball, 9 ball, one pocket. You're supposed to start off a straight pull.
Oh, that was pretty.
I guess he could see it.
That was pretty.
Yeah, he had to throw it. It looked like a little bit of bottom outside.
So Ginny Yuckness is asking about Mike Denson's Facebook page called The Life of a Sleepy Pool Player. He posts pool players who've fallen asleep during tournaments. That's all it is. It's just pictures.
Yeah, people sleeping in the pool rooms.
Yeah, in the tournament rooms, yeah.
Some friends of mine down in Florida that got something like that.
You can usually tell by the bags under their eyes what day it is for them at a pool tournament.
Some of my best games, though, I remember, I was playing, Richie Richardson down at
Richie Rich, yeah.
Yeah, down in Buffalo's, and we started playing like 9:30, and then stopped till like 10 in the morning, and 12 hours, just standing running around the table, going back and forth. Here's my money, here's yours. Oh, you want to play for my cue, mister? Oh, I don't want to take your cue, kid. Come on now. I kind of like, that's something I would do. Then we ended up playing for my cue. Then next thing you know, I got all his money. Then, it was just like one of those memories you never forget. But yeah, he was shooting with some generic cue down there. I was like, what is this? Because I heard of him, I expect him to shoot with like an Old Shone or,
That was my first good cue.
Old Shone?
Yep.
Yeah, the McDermott, then a Mucci, old Hall of Famer, then a Joss. But I had other cues, but something about that Joss, and I got this old Sneaky Pete. That's what's in that case right there. There's something about...
A Joss Sneaky?
No, well, that's why I got it at the house, but...
Those are great.
That's another Sneaky Pete I got there. It's just got a McDermott joint, and... I don't know, it doesn't have really a good bite around it. Like, it's real thin. It's just an old house cue. But, I don't know, something about the whip on it. It's really good.
All right, let's watch Andrew's break again. The cue ball and object balls are the same size. I went over to table 8 and measured them. They're all the same size. So if the cue ball bounces up in the air, it's because the player's hitting down on the ball and actually jumping the cue ball down the table. Cue ball's hitting the one ball when the cue ball's off the table. That's why it goes up in the air. See how he's hitting down on the cue ball?
Yeah, he's got that slide out.
He's got his thumb under the cue.
He's at about 7 or 8 degrees.
Can you see where he's hitting? Is he hitting center or a little above? Look at that rack. You see that rack right there?
It didn't look good.
Look at that 2 ball spinning right there. How is that not sucked in? Yeah, that's a dry break. Yeah, that could have been a little gap in the back, maybe. Top 3 weren't touching.
46.
Yeah, that's why
51.
it's big. You gotta check your rack, you know. Sometimes you get Russian. But usually Andrew, he's a patient, you know, he takes his time, you know. But who knows, it could have been the rack itself, you know. Sometimes these racks get used a lot, you know.
Nice shot.
Now, is it old school? You don't have to call it, or?
Oh, he did. He did. He pointed.
I know, but I was just wondering.
What do you mean? No, you have to call your shot here, yeah. He's calling it in the side? The 10 ball must be in the way. No, 4. That stays down, ball in hand.
Yeah, the only time that if a ball gets potted and you don't call it, the only time it comes back on the table if it's the money ball. So that'd be the 9 ball or the 10 ball. But obviously it'd be the 10 ball because well, depending on the 7.
7's not easy. So to go from the 5 to the 7 is not easy. I wouldn't even be mad at him if he used the 1 ball to break open the 9-7 now.
yeah, or the window if you can. You got a nice little shot to foul it. Try to go between the 7 and the.
Well, he's on the foot rail now.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. I can't tell how high up that 3 is.
Here.
Oh, I guess I can see it on here. Yeah, so it's at least a couple, like maybe 2 balls up. So, yeah, that angle's really wide. There's no way he can swing into that.
No, not the 7 from here, but he can give himself an angle on the 5. That's probably why I would have used the 1 ball to knock open the 7. Now he cuts the 5 into the side and comes in 2 rails.
Yeah, I like that shot. It's almost natural the way it sits. A little bit of top left here. Running English.
So look for the cue ball to come down by the first diamond near the corner pocket.
Yeah, right here he wants to.
Rail.
Well, right here, this tells you right here it goes in the side.
Oh, I would have moved it, yeah. Or tried to. If it's makeable, no sense in moving it.
Yep.
Jason Kirkwood, Murad, table 5. Jason Kirkwood, Murad, table 5.
Yeah, that's typically how straight pool players, you know, they like to play like that. You know, if the ball has a pocket, you know, play whitey to get there. A little reset there, stand back up. Nice
Beautiful
shot right
shots.
there. Nice shot.
That was slick.
Yeah, this should be. See if he runs in between the 10.
He's got to
the
cut.
9.
He's got to cut the 8 to the
I
left.
think he's gonna draw this. Stun out. Maybe play it like 1 pocket, or he might go high inside. See what he does.
He's aiming left. It looks like.
Yeah, so he's gonna try to play the 9 in the opposite corner. Oh no, he just stunned it over. Well, he didn't. You know, less movement on the cue ball. You know, keep it simple.
I would have done exactly what you said. Hit left English, going 2 rails.
Yeah,
and shot the 9 ball back.
I grew up on a big table, so I kind of have like a 9-foot game sometimes in the bar box. Then you got to worry about hitting it too soft, ball skidding. Feel a little bit more comfortable. And I feel like it gains, kind of builds confidence throughout the match. You know, like shooting that shot in the corner right there. You know, that's a good shot. You know, you can tell he's got a 9-foot game, especially just by bridges too. Like, see how he's bridging from the rail right there.
Yeah.
Long bridge like there.
All right, Andrew Mackey goes to 4 games and a race to 6. 4-0 over Mike Schatz. Matt Steiner says, Joe. Matt Steiner says you need to play Zavala again.
Heads.
Heads. He's already calling. He's already calling for the break.
Looks like Jeremy Seaman getting ready behind the table of the live stream here. Chalking up the hands, getting ready.
Over on table 7.
Is that what it is, table 7?
Yeah. All right, let's watch Andrew Mackey's break again. Matt Steiner says he's in. Okay. Watch that cue ball. He's hitting. He's got his thumb underneath the stick.
I get paid this Friday, Matt, so just let me know. Set it up.
Control your speed. He bounced to the left, but it was a better break. This table's wide open.
Yeah, so the main shot here, I feel like, is looks like 3 to the 6, huh? What do you think? Well, obviously this cut shot on the 1, you know, you want to play good speed here. Just roll it, get down middle of the table.
The 4 ball's in a corner, so it's got probably.
Oh, I didn't even see the 4. I thought that was the 8.
The 6 to the 7's a tough one.
Yeah, so the 4 to the 6. That's the key shot of this rack.
4 to the 6.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4 are easy.
Yeah, getting the angle to the 4. You want to get right back out middle. Or you can come behind it, depending on. It looks like that 10 ball is out far enough where you can just play the, the 6 into the 10, and on the side. But I feel like that's I don't know. I don't really like moving the balls, than like rearranging the furniture unless you have to.
I'd hold the cue ball here and shoot the 4 ball from as close to the 3 ball as I could. I don't want to be over there in the middle.
Yeah, aim kind of fat, use bottom left, throw it in. That way you kind of,
I want to be able to cut the 4 to the left so I can bring the cue ball back out. Is he cutting it to the left?
What do you mean?
Cut the 4 ball to the left. He's fine. If so, then he brings the cue ball across the table. He's fine.
Yeah, he might swing this 3 rails.
Well, 3 rails is perfect.
Yeah, he's gonna go high ball.
High left.
A little bit of left, maybe about half a tip, maybe full tip. You don't want to get too wide on this angle and get too loose.
Perfect. Too wide, maybe?
Yeah, it's a little wide. I think he would have been good more coming straight from the corner. I can't tell how far out the 10 is. I don't want to walk around. But he's good. He's good enough to where he's at the table and he's got a shot. He should be able to cut this in, come back and forth 2 rails.
Yeah, just avoid the scratch in the side.
Oh, he shouldn't even come close. He's gonna have to hit it bad in order to scratch.
Uh-oh. He got it. Oh, I thought he made it.
No, it held up. It almost went 3 rails.
I thought he made it. So that 6 is deep in the pocket, so he's got to hit the right side of the 6 with right English.
Yeah, a little.
I wouldn't hit
A little bit of top right here.
I wouldn't hit the left rail first. No, he went underneath it.
Yeah, that's that inside English. I would have, like you said, right away, outside English. Oh my God. Matthew, you can never give up, buddy. Just got to get back in the ring. I didn't see Mike call a pocket. Let's see what speed he's hitting. So yeah, this is looking like a 5-0. This will put Mackey on the hill. He should just cut this in the corner with a little angle. I like hitting it with a little bit of bottom right. Let the English take towards the 9. Nice smooth stroke.
Just bring the cue ball back to where it is now.
Yeah, pretty much. Go to the fridge, grab a quick one. Cook something to eat. Pool's a funny game.
It is. It is. All right. 30. Hold on.
How many people we got watching right now? 6-0. Mackey on the hill.
We have 38, 42 people watching.
42 people.
Yeah.
I have to share it on my phone. Should have at least 1,000. This is Chris's Billiards. Chicago's finest.
I was up near over 80 earlier.
Oh man.
But it comes and goes. Depends who's playing. You know, they come in and see who's playing.
Should be 800. At least.
Yeah. Well, that would be awesome. All right, let's watch his break. His last break here. Andrew Mackey's last
See if
break.
we can get a nice break from Andrew Mackey here. Send off Michael. And this is a loser side match. Elimination side here. One ball.
He glanced
Ooh.
off. Went to the left.
All right. Come on, Mike. Surprise, some pressure here. Andrew looks like he's falling asleep. He needs a little challenge. Ooh, that's risky, taking that bump into that. Yeah, he wanted to go in between the 2 and the 9. Play the 2 ball right where he is. Well, he's got a back cut right here. I don't know if Andrew will take this. He might. I can't hear what he's asking. I'm guessing, what's asking? He has the option or not. I think he's gonna pass it, yeah.
He does have the option of shooting or letting.
That's what I like about Andrew. He plays good percentages no matter what.
That was the right call.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, put the pressure on him. Yeah, because you're cutting the 2 towards the pocket, then you gotta play the. You gotta get the rock either behind the 10, the 5, the 9. It's tight. You gotta hit it thin.
He can see a sliver of that too.
He can see enough to make it, I think.
But he's gonna kick.
Maybe not.
He's kicking
maybe
it.
Not,
He
yeah.
can, but he's kicking it anyway.
That's
He hit
good
it.
hit. Good hit.
Good hit.
Ooh. It looks like the 50-yard line though.
Let's see.
I think Andrew might cut this. Swing the cue ball around 3 rails.
What's next? The 6? Oh, no.
Or depend on how he's feeling.
No, 4's next.
If he could bank it 1 rail back towards the 6, and a little bit of high ball. Try to swing the cue ball around 2 rails behind the 7 and 4.
I like the first thing you said. Cut the 2 on the side, go 3 rails, come between the 5-10 with the cue ball for the 4.
Yeah, because he's up high enough on the score.
Watch the cue ball come between the 5-10, 3 rails.
Yeah, it should be natural. He put a little spin on it. Yeah, that was a little risky, but he got there.
Yeah.
Perfect window.
Little draw shot, 5 ball goes past the 6.
Good stun. Good timing of the stroke there.
He has to cut the 5 to the right, which means he's going to hit top right. So when the cue ball hits the left side rail, it'll spin back out for the 6. Top right for the cue ball. Nice. Get off the rail. That's enough.
Yeah, he might have went a half a tip inside. He didn't load it up too much.
No.
He knows better. Because that inside English, it can get risky if you're not used to using it. Oh, man.
This shot here, he's got to hit 12 o'clock and come up table. Just clear the 9 ball. You might want to hit top right. See, I would have aimed for this side of he's perfect.
Yeah, that just shows you confidence right there, you know. Because you got to think, it's a imaginative game. Like, he's seen that shot, with that inside English. He knew he wasn't going to hit that 10 or go anywhere near it. It was a little close, but, Let's see what he's going to do here. He's going to use inside English.
Real slow.
No, I think he's going to draw it. Watch, he's going to draw those 2 rails. Nice, nice slow draw. But see how fast this table is?
Yeah, I would have hit top
inside,
left.
top left, right? Yeah, I like hitting that shot. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I, played on 9-footers or a 10-foot snooker, but yeah, I feel like I don't know. Like I noticed a lot of like short players like Efren or Pagaline. They like to play that shot too with the high inside, walking in. But that, decreases percentages of potting the ball too. Like I was saying with that inside English, makes that shot 10 times harder. What do you think he's gonna do here? Corner?
I'm not quite sure how much.
Oh, he's going corner for sure.
Oh yeah.
2 rails.
Perfect.
Well,
this is for Andrew's match
you see
win.
Mike throwing up his hands. He knows. Andrew shakes his head, goes up, gives him knocks, shows his respect.
That was an impressive win for Andrew Mackey over Mike Schatz.
So what's the score over here? Is that a 5-3? Does that look like 5-3? Table 2. Tom McCluskey.
5-2.
Is it 5-2?
Yeah.
It looks like it's 2. I didn't know. It's 2-4 on our side, so I didn't know if it was 5-3.
He didn't change the score. It's 5-2. Yeah, I agree, Matt.
Pretty good shot on the one there for Tom on this break. Pretty much get the cue ball all the way down table.
All right, so while we get ready for our next match, guys, I'm going to stand up and...
You think you can just turn the camera up and maybe either face towards...
What's that?
This camera right here. I didn't know if you could turn it up or just turn it. That way you can get Eddie and
No,
Sergio.
I had a... There's a different camera, PTZ camera. I don't have it, though.
Oh, yeah, you got the 360 rotation or whatever?
Yeah, I don't have it with me.
Well, folks, we're going to take a break.
Thanks, bro. Thanks to Joey for sitting with us in the booth for a little bit. Stand by. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'll be right back.
Oh, dude, fucking...
I mean, I could have had a couple games. I made like 3. I did. Oh, yeah. That's it. When I won my first game, that was the death.
You're the boss. You got nothing left for me?
I did.
I'm going to break down for tomorrow.
I mean, I gave that game.
Angel.
No, jump out.
It's a match.
I gotta move this stuff, Joey. Okay. Calcutta Kid. You on Facebook? Go to the Calcutta Kid. You got it? Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. All right, so looks like we're going to have one more match for tonight before I go home and get some sleep. Andrew Mackey is going to play John Giles. So we're in the one-loss side still. Let me get John's spelling here. Oh, boy. John. Okay, John, Jon. John Giles. John Giles. All right, that's the lineup for us. This next match, John Giles versus Andrew Mackey. So race to 6. This will be my last stream for tonight. I'll pack up my stuff, head home to the south side, get some rest, come back tomorrow, and we'll finish up this tournament for you guys. I want to thank everybody for sticking with me today. Still have 50 people watching, 20, 30, 40 people watching. Thank you. Again, Andrew Mackey versus John Giles. If you want to see the bracket, see which players are left, see who's facing whom, go to digitalpool.com. Some of the players have mentioned have posted the bracket on here. So if you just go up a little higher on the comments, you'll see the bracket. You can just click on that right there, or I'll just tell you what it is. It's www.digitalpool.com. When you go there, look up brackets and look up Chris's Billiards 10-ball bar box tournament, and you can follow the bracket there. So Andrew Mackey is wearing the long sleeve gray shirt, and that's John Giles with the glasses on his head right there in a black shirt. I'll switch like this so you can see the flips. John's got the black shirt, black T-shirt. Andrew's got the long sleeve gray shirt. I believe John won the leg. That was the flip, so he's getting his break cue together. John Scheffler says, John can play, he carved me. Okay. This will be fun to watch. This will be a bigger challenge for Andrew than the last match was. Even though Mike Schatz can play. He looked tired. Mike Schatz played tired. Mike Schatz played like I feel right now. I'm on hour 14, live streaming here at Chris's Billiards. Got here about 10 o'clock. I haven't streamed for 14 hours. That's not correct. I started at noon. Well, I started at 1 after the player auction. So, player meeting, I mean. Oops. So, 10 hours. 10 and a half hours of streaming. But I got here about 10 o'clock to set up and get acclimated. Gil Castillo is here. Steve Wagner, Steve Brzenia. What's up, boys? Hometown friends from Southside Chicago. Mike Corbett just conceded a game to Tom McCluskey. Tom goes up to win 7-2, putting Mike Corbett in the loss side, one loss side. Let's watch how John breaks. Let's look for that cue ball to park in the center of the table. I'm looking for a player who can crack the balls and leave the cue ball in the center of the table without hitting a side rail. We got kicked back there. That wasn't bad. It was actually pretty good. 3, 6 of an 8. He made 2 balls on the break. Looks like he's got a cut on the 1 to the corner. I'm so sorry, guys. Excuse me. Let me take the camera off myself when I do that. I'm going to do that for now anyway. Here we go. Boom. You guys know what it looks like. All right. Let's watch the table. Oh, someone bumped my camera. That's what happened. All right, let's watch John address this 1 ball. Avoid the 3 and leave himself for the 2. Very nice. Very nicely done. Good shooting, Tom. Five balls next. He'll probably go forward to the 6. Instead of drawing back, just go forward. No, he's drawn back. You know, I didn't see the 4. I thought the 4 was the 8 ball. And I know I'm tired now. We still got 50 players watching. That's awesome. Thanks for staying with me, guys. Get off that 6. Okay. Here's the shot that Mike Schatz had earlier. He'll hit the right side of the 5 ball with the right English and bring the cue ball towards the center of the table so the 6 goes inside. A nice stop shot leaves him straight in the 9 ball in the corner pocket. He'll roll forward for the 10. Or is he drawing back? Okay. This is for game 1. John Giles over Andrew Mackey, game 1. 1-0, race to 6. Torture You says, does Marco Marquez, you mean, still play at Chris's tournament? I don't know. Giovanni, does Marco Marquez still play here?
No, he left here like 15 years ago.
15? Someone's asking.
He went back to Mexico like 20 years ago, like early 2000s.
All right, so I'm told he went back to Mexico in the early 2000s. So he hasn't played here, and he said, Giovanni said maybe 15 years. I remember when I was a brand new city worker, and I would bring my daughter to Richie's on 59th Street in California, back when it was a single stall saloon. And my daughter's 31 now, but I used to put her in a carrier and put her up on the bar. And Richie was back in high school back then, helping him with his geometry homework, using the pool table to explain angles. And that's the last time I remember. The last time I remember being able to beat him. He got so good so fast. Richie drove what I'm talking about. I miss him. We all have our demons, and he certainly had his. But I miss him. I miss Richie. Gil Castillo's in Las Vegas. What's up, Gil? What you doing out there, man? Besides selling cases and installing wraps and tips and doing all kinds of stuff like that. Hopefully you find some time to enjoy yourself out there. Looks like he's got the 2 on the side. I don't think that 5 ball's got him hooked. He'll probably just roll forward. 2 ball goes on the side. 3 ball should go on the opposite side. Looks like he's cueing low. Nope. He rolled forward. 4 ball opposite side. I'm sorry, 3 ball opposite side. He's got an angle on the 3. Look what he did to himself. He's got to cut the 3 to the left, which pushes him forward to the 4 ball. So watch him go down to the foot rail and back up to the center of the table. That's a lot of movement. He might find a shorter path, less movement for the cue ball to get leaves on the 4. But I see bottom right, just swing the cue ball down to the foot rail and bring it back up to the middle, close to the 9 ball for the 4 in the corner. He purposely bumped it, and the problem with that is you don't really know the 4 ball is going to go when you move it like that. And He may be able to cut this in the corner. I'm not sure. I mean, back cut it to the left. He could also back cut, bank it all the way up table back here. Let me change the camera angle here. He can make this 4-ball to the left corner. He can sliver cut the 4-ball to the right corner up at top. He can also back cut, bank it to the bottom left corner. So he's got options. He's also got a safety in here. Look at that shot. And he hooked him on a 10. That's pretty slick. Back cut. I think I would have chose the back cut bank, but I think he showed us that his way was a two-way shot, which I wouldn't have seen. Don't forget, everybody, August 23rd, the Manchester's fundraiser that Steve Saporta handed me a couple weeks ago when I seen him out in Joliet. Stefan Saporta is one of our sponsors. He's a civil rights attorney. He focuses on foreclosure assistance and civil rights violations like medical malpractice and that. So if you need someone that specializes, not criminal law, but civil law, give Stefan Saporta a call. He's in Joliet. August 23rd at the Jacob Henry Mansion between 5 and 8 p.m. Only 3 hours. This benefit's only 3 hours long. It's the Brats Bourbon Brews benefit. And what they're doing is they're raising money to help provide service dogs for veterans and special needs children like my son Johnny. So this benefit means a lot to me. If you can, find some way to go to www.bratsbourbonbrews.org and help support in my opinion, a worthy cause. Okay? So that's all that's going to be said about that tonight. I'll mention it again tomorrow, but thank you for listening. 1 second, Giovanni's here. I thought you had something for me. He just come by to watch, that's all. John's a good player, man. Well, he overstroked that ball. He hit that ball all the way down table and it came all the way back and scratched in the side pocket. It's safe to say that this guy's got a draw stroke. No doubt. I'm getting punchy. Sorry, guys. You want to jump on? All right, Giovanni's going to jump on for a minute. You got that? Scotty Cohen's at tournament. Someone had the link. I don't have it. I don't have it with me right here, so.
Looks like it's going to be a 1-1.
Anybody who's here who can post that link for Torture You and Scott Cohen, I'd appreciate it. Brian Langvin's here. What's up, Brian? Danny Garza. Digitalpool.com, brackets, Chris's Billiards, Open Bar Box 10-ball tournament. So that is Andrew Mackey's first win. 1-1. This is going to be a close match right here, I could tell.
It's a close match on table 9. Frankie Ruiz and Sean Buschholtz. Hill 6-6 with Sean shooting. What's the score on Eddie's table? 4 to.
We're at
Okay.
3 to 4. Looks like Eddie has 4. It says 30 to 40, but I'm sure it's 3 to 4.
Yeah. Sergio's, I think, was the second blind bid. He gets knocked out.
Well, he's not knocked out yet. It's 3 to 5.
Yeah. Anything can happen.
That's the one loss side?
That is the one loss side, yes.
Who beat Eddie?
Eddie. Oh, he lost to Eric Otto.
Okay.
Eric Otto in the first round.
What about Tony Gong? What's he doing?
Tony Gong is on the loser's side.
He'll play tomorrow?
He will play. If he wins, he plays, I believe, one more time tonight.
Okay.
Maybe even 2.
Tonight?
We're trying to get down to the last 8. Yeah.
You need me here that long?
No. You could take off. It's okay.
I gotta bring help. Next time we do a 2-dayer, I gotta bring help. And I realize it's taxing.
Yeah.
Song Liang, Song Liang put the link there for you guys. Scott, Torture You. Click on that and you'll find the bracket. Thank you, Song.
I feel bad for Jeremy Seaman. He went super deep in the winner's bracket. Now he's waiting like 3 hours to play his last match. This is always my favorite part. The last like 10. It's so quiet. It's nice.
Everyone's tired.
Yeah.
I'm going to go get a Mountain Dew to wake up so I can finish up this last match for you guys. I'll be right back. You want something?
No, thank you. Still Hill on Frankie's match on table 9. 4 to 4. Eddie Balderas, Sergio Rivas. Eddie at the table with a wide open table.
Watch it. How about 8-6?
2-1 Andrew Mackey.
Hey, watch this. If you play Billy 8-6, which is I'll cash my full. I'll cash it.
Frankie. Score. You want? Huh? Okay, tell him I gotta talk to him.
Sean Bishop to the front desk.
Now, Bill, you're a little better. This guy right here, he said he wants to play it 8-6. 8-5. He says 8-5. Well, I ain't gonna lie, but I've been drinking. But watch this. Fix it, 8-5. Is that what you want? 8-5. Hey, Bill, remember when I told you I said, he said yes a little bit too fast. We might be in trouble. He might be in trouble. Hold on now. Bill. Try to see what they want. Put it on him. Put it on him, Bill. Hey, sis. I already know what he's going to say. I guarantee you he's going to say, Mike, you been drinking again? I'm like, yep.
Andrew, Dave, hello. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. How's it get to the 2? Pretty. Jimmy is off tonight. You have me. I'm here at Chris's Billiards by myself. He trusts me to handle this by myself. A couple hiccups earlier with the technical difficulties, but it's the recovery. We recovered nicely. Thank you, brother. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate this. Again, I'm John Enigas. I'm here all day today. Got here at 10 this morning. It's now almost midnight. Yeah.
Next is probably going to be Jeremy Seaman and Jason Kirkwood.
Okay.
If Jason Kirkwood wins, then it's going to be to
Okay.
That was a while ago. He knows he called me, and he's got that green too.
Looks like we have one more after this, I think. I don't know if they hit a reel. Players will discuss it.
That's if they're done in time. If they're not done in time, I'm just going to start them on a separate.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, so we may have another match. Depends on the timing between when the other table finishes and this table finishes. Who's Carlos? You guys see different names than I do. Excuse me. We're still at 50 players watching. I appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you very much. All right, that's a win. Andrew Mackey is up 3-1 over John Giles for the moment. This is a race to 6. This is the loser side. Loser's out. Winner will play again. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. We're not sure. Giovanni's got the board there. He's trying to Jason Kirkwood and Jeremy Siemens maybe next. Excuse me. Yeah, buddy. Thank you. Let me do this. That's way better. My bright ass face. Excuse me. Allergies. Okay, so one ball straight in. One in the corner, 3 in the opposite corner. 4 is right there next to the 10. Getting from the 4 to the 5 is the issue here. Let me show you the table sideways. So he's got the... He can make that one ball. That's not hard. On the right side of the table there, he's got the one ball cut. 2 ball is gone. The 3 ball's bottom left of your screen. So 1 to the 3, then the 4 is next to the 10 ball by the 3. But getting from the 4 to the 5 might be an issue. 9 ball, 9 ball, 9 ball. Oh, I think he's good. Let's see. Yep, he's good. Now the trick will be to leave the cue ball down there. So hit the 3 ball soft enough so the 3 ball makes the pocket, but the cue ball doesn't take off. He played to go back there. Okay. Which is cool because he can make the 4 ball to the bottom left corner. And he could drive the cue ball between the 6-8 to the side rail and then back out to the head rail for the 5. He hit it perfectly, just didn't make the 4. Eddie Balderas is breaking against Sergio Sergio, Eddie's on the hill, 5-4 in a race to 6.
I'm gonna let you buy it. I'm gonna let you buy it for $30. Run this.
Song says, what's the highest Fargo in the event? Vitale. Patsura is a 768. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Song, thank you. Andrew, thanks for the answer. Oh, he hit that perfect speed. Draw it back for the 10. This is for John's second win. All right, 2-3 in a race to 6. John Giles is down 1 game to Andrew Mackey. We're on the loser side of this 10-ball tournament. Boomer's here. What's up, Boomer? Thanks for joining us. It's late. It's late on the first day. We had 57 players here. 57 players. We're probably down to 9, 10, 53 people watching on TV, so thank you. I appreciate all of you staying with me all day. We had as many as 80 some watching at one time, so thank you for that. Let me check. Hey, G, did Chris's have a tournament here last week?
We have our weekly tournaments, but no big tournaments.
Torture You, Giovanni says they had their weekly tournaments, but nothing big like this. welcome. You're welcome. That was pretty slick. Nice safety there by Andrew Mackey to shave the 1 ball and then slide the cue ball all the way back down or behind the 7. Pretty cool. Torture you, I think that's because... Oh, he tried. That was nice. It went a little long. Dennis Hatch paid. He prepaid, and was a no-show. So they left his name in and just buyed him out. They had 64 people signed up, some prepaid, about 10 people in the wings on a waiting list. I think when some people caught wind of all the studs that were on prepaid, people got cold feet and started bowing out who weren't prepaid. Then Giovanni used up all the waiters who were in the wings. And that's how they end up at 57, which kind of sucks because I would have liked to see 64 people here. He had it, and then at last minute they canceled. Quite a few. So in the future, don't tell anybody who's in your tournament and just get everyone to prepay. That's the way to do it. Oh boy, that stinks. He almost made that beautiful cut too. That was like a soft swerve. Five, 6 isn't easy. 1, 2, 3, 4 are. The 5, 6 is not. So which ball is he going to use to open up the 5, 6? Would have been nice to use the 2. But he needed to be one more ball to the right. Sergio shooting at the 10 ball. This puts him on the hill 5-5 against Eddie Balderas. I don't know what happened there, how Eddie missed. I don't know. But Sergio's breaking hill. 5-5 and a race to 6. Sergio Ruiz. Sergio Rivas. Sergio Rivas, thank you. I think he's got a cut on this 4. Let me just double check the angle. Yeah, he's cut it to the right. It says on the wrong side. He may be able to. Let's look at this angle here. Look on the left there between the rail and the 6 ball. He may be able to fit the cue ball behind the 6 to hit the 5. I'm not sure if he can make it, but it looks like he has enough room to get back there and at least make a good hit. Look at this shot. Oh, and he hooked himself on a 9. Well, that is not good. Excuse me. Long day for me, guys. John made a good hit, but he scratched in the corner, so Andrew gets to put the cue ball wherever he wants. He gets ball in hand. 5, I think the 5 goes to the bottom right corner. Or at least to the side pocket. Yeah, looks like he's playing it to the side pocket. Simple stop shot here. Okay, what's nice is, no, yeah, I thought that too, Torture You, but he did it right. He's on the right side of the 6 ball now. Yeah, right. A little draw shot will bring the cue ball over for the 7. Got to make the 6 here. Must make. Perfect. All right, Andrew should be out here. Torture You in this match or the tournament? Andrew Mackey with a straight in 10 ball for his win. This gives him 4-2 over John Giles in a race to 6. I can tell you their Fargo ratings. Maybe that'll help you. Andrew Mackey is a 687. He's the one racking right now. I'll switch the table over so you can see the break. And John Giles is a 661. So they're fairly close. But Andrew Mackey should win. He's up by 25 points in Fargo numbers. Who's this? Kirkwood, right? Yeah, he's not out to torture you. He's playing Jeremy Seaman right now on table 2. Whoever loses this match will be out. Wow. Yeah. Hit. Sergio beat Eddie? Sergio beat Eddie Balderas. Sergio Rivas beat Eddie Balderas Hill on table 3. All right, bro. Good night. Yeah, thank you.
Mike Corbett, Sergio Rivas, table 8. Mike Corbett, Sergio Rivas, table 8.
Sergio and Mike on table 8. Eddie just said he was up 3-0 and it raced to 6 and he lost 6-5. Nice shot. Oh, my back.
What's that?
God bless you. Hey, what was he saying? Tony.
Oh, just to move them over so they're not bumping.
Okay.
The only reason I put them over here is so people can watch.
Nice shot. Yeah, right. Course 5-2. Andrew Mackey over John Giles at the moment in race to 6. Andrew's on the hill. John needs the next 4. Let's watch Andrew's last break. He's been glancing off the one ball, hitting the left side rail, which would be the side rail closest to us on the screen. Let's watch him park that cue ball in the center. He went to the right that time. Hopefully not much longer torture you. I'm beat. So, and Giovanni was here before I was. What's up, Michael? Oh, pardon me. Yeah, I just noticed that John Giles has a waggle to his right hand, very similar to Keith McCready. Watch him move that right hand, right there. Trying to get the camera to a spot where you can see it. Yeah, watch this. Watch his right hand here. I call it a waggle. I mean, watch how he moves the stick here. Looks like Keith right here. See this? Boy, does that look like Keith McCready. I don't know, man. I think he's got hooked there. He's got to swerve it or jump over the side of the ball. Here comes the short cue. Yeah, I think so too. It reminds me a lot of them. I didn't notice it until just a few minutes ago. John's got to jump over the side of the 7 to make the 6. I think the 7 goes in the side pocket. I'm not sure, but let's see what happens to the cue ball. Let's see the cue ball. Let's see the 7 ball. I think he has it in the side. He put his jump cue down quickly, so that means he's happy with the leave, I think. Yeah, I mean, if he can make that 7, clear the 9, be straight on the 8, he's done. Again, from here, I'm not sure how much of an angle he has in the 7 going in the side pocket. He's staring at it. Adam Skurlak, Danny Rosales, what's going on, guys? What are you guys doing awake? We should all be asleep. Looks like he's going to hit this firm. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. He had a shot at the 7 in the side, but it didn't go, so Andrew's got the 7 in the side. He'll come back around. Let me show you the side pocket shot. It's a cut. He's got a cut on the 7 in the side pocket. Cue ball should come around 2 or 3 rails for the 8 ball. He's looking at it. I think just because he knows that if he makes it, he wins his match. So he's just going to stare at this ball for a minute. That's the angle he has. I don't think he likes it, but I think it goes. Let me do this real quick. Very cool. Draw it back to the side rail for the 10 ball in the corner pocket. This easy 10 ball for his match. One more?
Frankie and Andrew, and that's it for sure.
Okay. All right, folks. Andrew Mackey over John Giles with a score of 6-2. That was an excellent match. All right, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. We have one more match to go, I was just told by Giovanni, and I think I'm done after that. Stick with me. I'm not done yet. I'm a machine. Joey, you want this or no? Yeah. I'm not sure whose it is. I thought it was yours.
Yeah, it's mine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I just want to get rid of it off the electronics table.
Easy, bear trap.
Woo-wee!
Well, not the fucking $60 sneaky fee.
What happened? What am I doing?
It's a $60 cue.
That $60 cue has won you more money. You deserve a 10. Watch your stuff.
I'm scared. Is it me and you on the TV table?
Me and you? What are we playing for? You gotta give me weight. A lot. The world.
The world is big. Yeah, that's a second.
The world's a big place. Give me 9 games and a race to 10.
Yeah.
5 out. Wild?
Out of the break.
That would be the way. Wow. You just came up with that, man. You came up that quick. Joey D wants to give me the 5 out wild. We're playing a race to this shit. What are we playing a race to? Oh, play one game at a time. I'm not gonna play it after fucking 14 hours. I've done that. I've lost a lot of players.
Play all night, and most you fucking lose $50, you know?
Yeah, right.
It's good lessons.
Hey, when are we playing? G. Now? Okay. Here's a shot for you. Frankie, where's your stick at? Where's the 6 ball go?
On the side.
Where's that 6 ball? Which way? I show you.
Still got the orange crush.
That's the 5 out wild? Is that what it's called, the Orange Crush? All right. That trick shot was compliments of Dave Pearson. I met him and not so. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Okay, we are now looking at Frankie Ruiz. G. Frankie and Andrew? Okay, thank you. This will be a good match. Closer than the last one, I'm sure. So race to 6, Frankie Ruiz breaking versus Andrew Mackey. Am I done after this?
Yes.
Thanks, boss.
Yeah, for sure.
Oof. I get to sleep? Huh? Oh, watching right now? We have 32, 30, 30, 33. You know, when there's a lull, it drops off. And then once people find out who's playing, it comes back on. Let me just go back and check. How long has this stream been going on? Frankie went out already? Damn. I just looked away. Well, Frankie won that one quickly. Oh, me? Oh, he got the speaker. I'm just doing a stream. All right, bro. Hey, G. Jason's looking for some action. He wants you to throw it out on the speaker if you can.
Yes.
Good shooting, Jeremy. Nice meeting you.
Oh, you're still there? Oh, you don't know.
10-1. Quarter to 1. Yeah, for me, yeah.
Skateboard and everything. What the fuck? Eddie, amigo, come on.
Get back some of my money.
32, 33, 34. All right, folks, this is my last match of the night to stream. Frankie Ruiz versus Andrew Mackey. Andrew Mackey at the table with the long sleeve gray shirt. Frankie with the black t-shirt and baseball cap. That was a pretty awesome safety. You know, I would probably consider, if I couldn't hit the 2 ball, rolling the 6 ball in front of the 2, just to make it more difficult for Frankie to hit, even though you get ball in hands. It's crowd the 2 ball to make it more difficult for Frankie to get a legal hit. Although it would be a foul. He's thinking, what is he thinking about? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you know, that's a good point. Crowd the 6 in there, and then you might just end up sealing your own casket there. Well, that was a cool shot. Both players made good hits, so all fouls reset back to 0. The 3 fouls have to be consecutive to be a loss of game. He's calling a 7 in the side? Is that what I heard him say? During the intermission, I had a chance to talk with Frankie Ruiz and tell him that I noticed he was poking the cue ball, just like he did in that shot there. And he let me know that he does it when he plays bar box. He doesn't do it when he plays big table. So it's altered mechanics due to the size of the table he's playing on, which is pretty incredible, actually. Thanks, Torture You. I appreciate it. I'm glad to be here for you guys. And thank you for sticking with me all day long. Without you guys, I don't stream, so thank you. There's 38 people. I'm very pleased with the number of people who stayed with me all day. So thank you to everyone who's been here and helped comment. You know, when you're sitting here by yourself in the booth, it's difficult to carry the weight of the match, keep people engaged and entertained, and so for people who've come into the chat box and posted comments, give me something to work off of, to talk about. So I really am grateful, so thank you. Torture he was from Northwest Indiana. Ronnie the Hat Mays basically taught me the game. He was an OG from the South Side. Yeah, Ronnie the Hat. Wait, is that I could be wrong. Was that Ronnie Wiseman or no? So Andrew gets that one. It's 1-1 now. Mike, Tom Karabatsos was here earlier. I should have asked him. He left. I tell Joey Dyer to drum up some action. He's trying, man. He's walking around here trying to get someone to play him. Last I seen, he carried his skateboard into the other room, so. I don't know if Martin Zavala Jr. is still in it. Giovanni walked away. Give me a second. When he comes back, I'll ask him. David, if you want to go to digitalpool.com, you can see the brackets there. I don't have it in front of me. Otherwise, I'd answer that question. I actually never knew his last name. He opened up a pool hall in Portage in the 90s. Had a bad eye. Gil's out? That was a better break by Andrew. He didn't make the second ball in the side pocket, but he did make the corner ball 4 rails in the top right corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, he may have made the ball in the side pocket. I had the camera in the wrong angle, so I didn't see. Excuse me. Anybody that's paying attention, listening to the stream, what was Ronnie the Hat's last name? There's a good trivia question, huh? Had a bad eye. You know, the player that comes to mind when you say bad eye is Ike Runnels. I don't think he has a bad eye, but he looks like he does. Such a strong player. I wish Ike had made the one pocket tournament last week. I'm in my mid-50s, and it's no joke that we're not getting any younger. We're losing these older pool players who've paved the way for these younger guys. 5, 10, 15 years from now, we're going to lose them all. So it was a true pleasure to have Tom Karabatsos in the booth earlier today. If you missed that interview, it's up on the Calcutta Kid page. It's on YouTube channel, and it's going to be on calcuttakid.tv TV channel. So hats off to Tom Karabatsos for battling his health issues. We pray for him, and it was an absolute pleasure to have him in the booth. Spend some time with him. I'd like to get the greats like John Zaxis and Ed Latimer. Rob Tolchek. I'd love if you're here, paying attention, following along. I'd love to give you a half-hour interview and have the players hear from you. Anybody else locally that you would like to hear? Give me a 20 to 30-minute interview with. I'd be honored. Ed Latimer. Who else? How about Bob Cozzolino? John used to fix cues and put tips on during tourneys. Yeah, John Zaxis, you mean? Yeah. He was my 9-ball coach back 20 years ago. He's still a killer. He's a great player. Louis Capriati from the Heights would have made a good interview. I don't know who that is. I wouldn't mind driving over to the Quad Cities area and getting Jesse Bowman, giving him a half hour if he's interested. Just a little question and answer. Going to get advertise it so that the friends and family can chime in and we can follow the comments. Good bank player, yeah. We have Glenn Rogers from Pockets, Piggy Banks. CTA Brown. Bank pool player here at Chris's is Mike Almodovar. I think I'm saying that name. Let me double check his name. I had it right. Mike Almodovar. I'm told is the best banker here at Chris's. Louis Capper is a banker. Lenny Ball. These are names I'm not familiar with. Neil Jacobs, of course. We saw him last week at the One Pocket tournament at Red Shoes. Okay, that game was good. That's 2. Andrew Mackey 2-1 over Frankie Ruiz at the moment. You know, I'm going to say his name again, and some of you may shake your heads or whatever, but there was a time when Mike Parker and I were on the same pool team with Brad Causley and Steve Nelson, Lee Nelson's son, Steve. Steve and I went to high school together. He's a year younger than me. I played with some great pool players. Again, I'll say it like I said when I talked about Richie. You know, we all have our demons, and Mike, he struggles. If I'm not mistaken, Brad Causley and Steve Nelson are related somehow. They may be cousins. Well, that's a good break right there, buddy. Make a ball. That was a good break. That was a real good break. He deserves this table. Had things turned out a little bit differently for Mike Parker, I think he'd have gone very far in this game. He may have. I think he was a potential world beater. If I'm not mistaken, Mike Parker, when he was 12 or 13, was giving Grady Matthews. He was spotting Grady Matthews in One Pocket. For those of you who know the story, if you know the details, please feel free to fill me in. He got the 4-railer to go in on the break, 3-ball. Yep. So on a good whack in 10-ball, if you don't hit follow or draw or side spin, you hit a dead nut stun shot on the break. You park the cue ball in the center of the table. The ball's immediately behind the 1 ball. So the 2 and 3 ball, they're not the numbers 2 and 3, but the only 2 balls that touch the 1 ball in the break, those balls will track towards the side pocket. They'll come up. The back corners, which in this, one of the rules is on the rack here in 10 ball, the back corners have to be the 2 and the 3 ball. The 2 and the 3 ball will go 4 rails in the corners that are closest to them. So if the 3 ball is the back left corner, then it'll go 4 rails to the upper left corner pocket. And if the 2 ball was the back right corner, it would go 4 rails in the upper right corner pocket. Chris Olas says, maybe you could interview Wheels. It would be entertaining to hear all of his backstories of him not paying. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Andrew's got a straight in 7 ball. Bounce off the side rail, come out a little bit. He'll hit top English, make the 8 ball in the bottom left corner. The cue ball will go 2 rails and stop somewhere near the side pocket on the right hand side of the table for the 9 ball straight in. Top left and slow. You don't want to overhit this ball. Well, he definitely wanted to cut the 9 to the left, and he put himself in the center of the table to ensure that. The reason is when the 9 ball goes to the left, the cue ball goes to the right, and he'll have a shot at the 10 ball in the same pocket. The 9 ball goes in. All right, that's 3-1. Andrew over Frankie. Yeah, I actually, I think you just, I'm sure you're telling true stories, you guys, but I'd rather not promote the negative part of the game. I want to be an ambassador of the sport, and I mean that in all sincerity. I think we all have stories about unsavory people who've tarnished the image of this game, which in my opinion is why we don't have as strong a junior program here in the States as we do overseas, Europe, Asian. I would like to promote the games to strengthen its advocacy so that we can get more qualified junior players to enter this game, so that we have a strong presence when we play other countries. The cue ball did not bounce in the air, but it kind of slid straight back. as a result, the 2 and 3, which are on the back corners, they ended up together, which is weird. The 1 ball straight in, 2 ball, I don't think has a pocket. Now, depending on how much room he has behind the 3 ball, he may be able to cheat the pocket with the 2 ball slowly enough to make it the corner pocket, the top right corner. Torture You says the Philippines has an entirely different way of promoting players. They'll stake the best kids in the province against other provinces. Well, I think that's all. It's like neighborhood pool, right? I mean, kids in my neighborhood play better than kids from your neighborhood, right? I think, but that's just a different way of saying it, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. But again, let's go back 40, 50, 60 years. We've all had those characters in the game that are probably not the best representatives of the sport. Nice shot. Well, what I see happening here is possibly because he's got a back cut on the 3. I don't think he can make the 3 in the corner, but he can bank it back in behind the 5. Excuse me. Pardon me, guys. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. And I've been up for 20 hours. So, looks like he can probably... Is he cutting this ball to the left? Wow. That was pretty aggressive. Yeah, so going back to your points earlier, I would just like to use these 20, 30-minute interviews of positive individuals who've promoted this game in a positive light. Yeah, I personally, Torture You, I don't think there's a problem with gambling. What I think most people have an issue with is the hustling part of it, pretending to be bad to give yourself an unfair advantage over somebody else, right? And we all know that there's a certain pool league that's designed over that philosophy. I'm not going to say the acronym, but you know what it means. There's Frankie. But yeah, I mean, I pal around with my buddies, and nice shot, Frankie. Okay, Frankie's 2 to Andrew's 3 in a race to 6. My buddies and I get together. We'll play a race to 5 for $5 or a race to 5 for 20. Nothing. It's not going to hurt either one of us. But what it does do, nobody wants to lose that money, right? So you try a little harder. Otherwise, if you don't have anything on it, or you play for table time, play for something. Because otherwise, if you're not shooting for anything, then you're going to shoot like you don't care. So here, Frankie put the 5 and the 4, it looks like, behind the 1 ball. So look for the 5 and the 4 to track towards the side pockets. And the 2 and the 3 are in the back corners. Look for them to go 4 rails in the corners. Yep. So the 4 went in the corner pocket closest to the screen, and the 3 ball went 4 rails in the top left corner pocket. So that's a pretty good gauge if you're breaking well or not. If those 4 balls are going towards the pockets, they should be going towards. Yeah, Eric, the bracket is on digitalpool.com. And if you go a little bit higher in the comments here, someone posted the link for us. People have been posting the link for us all day. Just go to digitalpool.com, look for brackets, and Chris's Billiards, open bar box 10 ball. Hey, G, how many players left? After who's playing right now, Eric, there'll be 8 players left out of 57. So Giovanni did a great job of getting through the brackets today. There was very little downtime. I've been sitting here since, no lie, at least 11:30 this morning. Live since 1. Look at Gil Hernandez. Gil Hernandez is still at it, man. 70-some years old. He's over there on table 7, just still plugging away. God bless him. Yeah, probably torture. I don't know exactly. If you look at the bracket on Digital Pool, you'll see exactly where everybody is. But you're probably right with 4 on each side. Giovanni's gonna start again at noon tomorrow, so I'm able to shut down here. I'm hoping I can leave my equipment here. I don't have to pack it all up and set it all up again in the morning. I can get some sleep. It's a long day for one person, and I'm grateful for all the people who volunteered to sit in the booth with me today. Without you guys, it gets pretty monotonous up here. So thank you. Tom Karabatzos, Joey D., Mike Schatz, Martin Zavala Jr., Frankie Ruiz, Giovanni Del Angel. Who else did I have in here? I'm trying to think. I think that might be it. $35, $36, $37, $38. I mean, 38 people still. Man, you guys are beasts. Been with me all day long. 38 people. That's fantastic. Thank you. I know I'm well over 1,000 views for our videos today, so thank you all for chiming in intermittently. So thank you very much. Without those clicks and those views, we don't have a channel. So thank you. That's good. Frankie says. Andrew goes to 4. 4-2 in a race to 6. Andrew's break. Now his break has gotten better all since earlier today. So watch this cue ball stay on the table, not bouncing in the air. Watch it stay in the center of the table, not hitting a side rail. Now we already know that 2 and the 3 are going to be the back corners of the rack. But watch which 2 he picks for behind the 8 ball, behind the 1 ball. He picked the 8 and the 9. So as he faces the rack, the 8 ball is the ball behind the 1 ball to the left, and the 9 ball is the ball behind the 1 ball on the right. The 3 ball is the back left corner, and the 2 ball is the back right corner. So as you look at the table, the 8 ball should track to the side pocket closest to you. The 9 ball should track to the side pocket at the top of the screen. The 3 ball should go 4 rails to the bottom left corner. The 2 ball should go 4 rails to the top left corner. Let's watch the break. Well, I gave him commentator's curse. I think he broke dry. He put the 1 and 2 next to each other. That was a pretty good safety. Wow. 36, 37, 38, 39. Frankie hit the 1 ball, and he went down to the foot rail, and he landed behind the 10. I don't think Andrew was able to squeeze in behind the 2 to hit the 1. Excuse me. Yeah, hustling says, Torture You says hustling is one of the reasons why major sponsors stayed away from pool. Yeah. You know, I agree with you. It is a negative part of the game. Every sport has it. Nice hit. But for some reason, pocket billiards has the attention. Right, every sport does it. Golf, basketball. Not so much team sports, but more so individual sports. He tried to make the tuna side. Yes, where this is the last match for this evening that we're streaming. So the players that are playing on other tables, when they finish up, we're done for tonight. It's 1:20 in the morning, and by the time I leave here, it'll be about 2 in the morning. And we'll be back live at noon tomorrow. So I'm sure some of the players will be here about 9 or 10. I'm going to get some sleep. I don't know if I can leave all my equipment here or not. We're gonna find out in a second. That was a great attempt to kick the 2 in the side pocket by Andrew Mackey. He realized that the part of the head rail he could see was too soon, so he added a little bit of right English there to spin over. He just missed the 2 ball. So pretty impressive. And Frankie didn't hit the 2 ball hard enough. So Andrew has a 3 ball combo here, the 2-9-3. Yeah, I agree. Torchy was talking about Hollywood not helping the image of pool. Every movie that includes pool has a fight or some type of dispute. Even Pool Hall Junkies, which is one of my favorite. I know Stu Key hates that movie, but I think Pool Hall Junkies is one of the funniest movies there is. And I think I'm just a fan of Christopher Walken. Who isn't, right? Christopher Walken and the Foo Fighters were on Saturday Night Live. Same episode once, and Christopher Walken walks up to the lead singer of the Foo Fighters and says, "Is the accent on the Foo or the Fighters?" And they kind of just look at each other like, "Fighters." So Christopher Walken says, "Ladies and gentlemen, the Foo Fighters." And it just had me cracking up the way he said it. I'm sure I did that imitation no justice, but it's pretty funny. What's the sign-up process to like to participate in this tourney? So Nico, just call Giovanni Del Angel in the future, and he'll let you know. So Giovanni, Torture You is asking, I'm sorry, Nico Fernandez is asking, what's the sign-up process if he wants to participate in tournaments like this in the future?
So we released the flyer on Miguel Perez's Facebook page. That flyer is usually posted to all the tournament pages on Facebook, literally all of them, probably like 100 pages. On the flyer, it'll put my number down. It's 312-662-9297 if you ever want to sign up for the next tournaments. But the next tournament's probably not going to happen for another 3 or 4 weeks. Maybe even 5.
And Eric is saying pay to enter because
yeah, pay to enter.
And don't let anybody know there's horses in the roster because that's why I think why we had some players drop out, right?
Yeah, the word leaked. Yeah, it's been a long day. What has it been? It's gonna be 2 o'clock, so that's
long.
14, 16 hours. 14, 16 hours, I think.
Well, I got here. You were here before I was. I got here a little after 10, and you helped me carry up my equipment up the stairs.
So I was here at 8 in the morning.
8.
So that's 4, 12, so 16, 18 hours.
Well, if you were here 18 hours, I was here for 16 hours.
And I still gotta stay after to clean.
You gotta clean?
Yeah, I'm gonna clean up that side because they got APA tomorrow. I don't want to be rude and leave it messy.
Are we gonna play here?
Yeah, we're gonna same these 4 tables.
Okay. I'm wondering if I can leave my equipment here.
Yeah, to be safe, I think we should back it up.
Okay.
Yeah. We're giving them 8. We're using 4 tomorrow.
What time does APA start?
APA starts at noon, ends at 5.
And what time are you here tomorrow?
I'm probably getting here around 10, maybe even 9.
Nice shot, Frankie. That gives Frankie 3 games, makes the 10 ball. Scores 3-4 in a race to 6. Torture You says, when did Chris's get all the bar tables?
I honestly don't know. We used to have 16. Now we have 12. I think they sold 2 or 4. It was 14 or 16. They, over the last 5-6 years, got all these bar tables. I don't know. This was before my time.
Jimmy, no miss a shot. What's up, brother? No miss a ball. Okay, so the 5 ball is behind the 1 to the left, and the 4 ball's behind the 1 to the right. Watch those 2 track to the side pockets. Five ball straight in. 1 ball went in.
With the shot on the 2.
With the shot on the 2. Very good. Torture You, what's your real name? You said he was here in the 2000s, doesn't remember any bar boxes here.
Yeah, I believe they got him in the 2010s then.
Bar tables are kind of an equalizer. More people have a chance to win with the shorter shots, yeah.
That is very, very true.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow, wow, wow. Sergio Rivas just missed a straight and 1 ball. And he is down 4-3 against Mike Corbett. Crazy hair Mike, that's what we call him. No disrespect to Mike, but that'd be one of the biggest upsets of the tournament. I believe back in the 70s, I think it was the 70s. Who's the guy that was in The Color of Money, Grady Seasons? So it was Grady Seasons, I believe, the character he played. Keith McCready. Mike Corbett beat Keith McCready in the final of an 8-ball tournament.
Wow. I beat Mike 15 years ago at the Windy City Open, 5-1, bar box 8-ball.
Yeah?
That's when I was playing a lot, though. I couldn't do it now, but I did it then. I didn't win that tournament. I came in 5th place. Louis Lockhart from Maryville, Indiana. What's up, Louis? My daughter's in Maryville. It's Maryville or Sherville. It's right there on 30, right by that big Ford dealership. Torture You is Chuck Batchelor. He was attorney player. Didn't work. Chuck Batchelor. That sound familiar?
Chuck Batchelor. Never heard of the name.
Batchelor. Am I saying it correctly?
Maybe I know the face.
Chuck Batchelor.
Oof. Mike just hung the 3-ball.
Zach's Crazy Eights in Cherville. Can he make the 10?
I think he's going to play the 10.
I think it's close enough that he's going to try it. Look for the 6-10 in the corner pocket.
Honestly, the 6 might carry him into the corner pocket too. It might make him at the both at the same time.
Oh, he missed them both. Near Maryville, okay. Yeah, I heard Eddie Balderas had Sergio down 3-0, and he lost at 6-5.
Yeah, I think he was at one point. It was 5-3, and then Eddie missed a straight and 10 ball, and also missed a 5 ball. Wow.
Well, if Frankie gets out here, and he probably will, there's only 4 balls left. This will tie them at 4. Going to draw back a little bit for the 9 ball in the opposite corner pocket. follow forward for the 10 ball.
We got to race to 2, folks. Race to 2 to get in the final 8.
All right. That makes the score 4-4 and a race to 6 with Frankie's break. Oh, I got to stand up. Give me a second. Oh, boy. My back.
That was falling asleep too. Frankie with a wide open table, but the 4 ball is gonna be trouble. Got bad on this 2 ball. It's probably gonna cut in the side and run into the 6 ball. You probably try to go 2 rails behind this, because if you go straight at the 6 ball, you might hook yourself.
Okay, if you want information about the players' meeting and what happened there, give Giovanni a call after the tournament today.
Not after today, in the morning.
let's do tomorrow morning. His number's on the flyer. He gave it out.
If you want,
we don't do Calcuttas. That's illegal. So we do players' meetings. And if you want to know more information about that, call him directly or text him.
Yes, and the information is also on Digital Pool. It has been posted.
Oh, that's there too?
Yes.
Digitalpool.com will answer your question, brother.
Andrew's looking to see if he could carry him the 10 ball.
Why not? Everyone's getting tired. 4-4, it's a race at 2.
Now Bobby Emmons. He's still here.
It's a machine.
I told him 4 hours ago he could go home. He's still here.
I thought about getting a hotel room in instead of driving an hour home and driving an hour back tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tony, Lewis Lockhart says hello, Tony.
So probably Tony gone.
He called the 10 ball in the corner pocket. Watch him nick it. Yeah, he hit it too thin. So because he made a different ball, Frankie could make him. Frankie could make Andrew shoot again, but the 2 ball straight in, he's not going to dare let him shoot again. Excuse me. 1:35 in the morning. Thank you all for staying with me all day long. I don't know if you call it 10 ball or not. Nice shot. Hooked himself in the 5. No, he can see enough of the 5 to make it. I think he can throw the 5 in the side pocket if he had to. Little right spin, hit it head on. There's a 6-10 long ways. He's got the 6-10 long ways. He might have the 6 clean. I can't see past that 10 ball, so I don't know. He didn't call the 10 that I saw. Maybe he did. I didn't see it. 6 clean. 7 ball coming back. If he can hold the cue, the 9 ball goes in the corner. I see the cue ball hitting the head rail, the foot rail. Yep, he did good. Pretty straight in though. Just leave it right there, you're fine. He's got a little cut on the 10 to the left in the corner. This 10 ball to put himself on the hill. Andrew Mackey is on the hill first. 5-4. Frankie needs to win the next 2 games to advance. Alex Grill, Renee Carrion, thank you for being here. 39, 40, 44 people. 44 people. You're watching Frankie Ruiz and Andrew Mackey play. We're on the 1-loss side. The loser's out. The winner gets to come back tomorrow and play in the final 8 players for the championship. If you go to digitalpool.com, you can see the prize money there. I'm really grateful for all of you staying with me all day today. 6 is behind the 1 to the left. 9 is behind the 1 to the right. 6 ball should track to the side pocket closest to you. 9 ball should track to the side pocket at the top of the screen. Six ball fell. 9 ball did not. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the 2, 3, 5, 10 are kind of bunched up there by the side pocket. Here's how the table looks as I look at it. And that doesn't look very fun. Don't like that. I appreciate it, man. I've been here since 10, let's say 10:15 this morning. I'm going to sleep good. I still have to pack up my equipment and then unpack it tomorrow morning. Good news is I don't have to carry it down the stairs. They'll put it in a back room for me here. That was a pretty smart safety there, buddy. Now, Andrew is on the hill. Frankie's got to make a good hit here. And it appears as though he's frozen on the one ball. Frankie called the one ball to the top right of your screen. He hit it. He certainly did hit it. That was a beautiful hit, man. I gotta learn that kick. That was nice. I think Andrew's got a kick at this one ball. I'm not sure he can hit it straight on, so let's see what he sees. He can see the left half of the one ball. He may be able to bank it too. If he hits low left, he can hold that one ball, bank it cross. He just won't have a shot on the two ball. Two ball stuck behind the 5-6 near the side pocket where he's standing. So look for the one ball, the bank, cross corner. Firm. Well, Frankie could let Andrew shoot again. And he just looked over him and he smiled, and Frankie just shook his head no. So Andrew's going to shoot again. If Andrew does not make a good hit, Frankie's going to have ball in hand. Hey, Rob. You're watching the last match of the day being live streamed. We're on table 1. Over on table 3, you have John Dominato versus Gil Hernandez. I'm not sure what he's looking at. He's kicking at something. Let's see. Ivan Batista kicking a sample. I didn't see that. If you guys saw that shot, you're better than I am for sure. Andrew's got the short stick out. He's going to jump over the 5 to hit the 3. Oh.
Hello.
What's up, G?
I need some sleep.
Man, both of us, man. Both of us. Excuse me. He's staring at this 3 ball. If he makes it, he'll have shapes on the 4. Look at this. How good did he hit it? How good did he hit that damn ball? That was wonderful.
One time, me and Andrew were playing in the Sunday 9-ball tournament. He hooked himself 3 times in a row and jumped them 3 in.
All three balls you made?
Three balls in a row he jumped. We just started laughing.
I saw Fedor Gorsh do that on television, and he, on the 3rd jump, he made the shot, but he scratched.
Oh, yeah. There wasn't the 3rd one a bank, too?
Yes. Yeah, I agree. Best shot so far. Of this match, anyway.
Under pressure, too. You missed that. It's Hill. Frankie definitely runs out.
He's done. As soon as Andrew made that 3 ball, I think Frankie knew it was over with.
Yeah. Frankie knows the caliber of player Andrew is. They both are top quality players out of Chris's. Yeah, and Frankie concedes the match.
All right, match is conceded.
Thank you, everybody, for watching.
Andrew Mackey wins 6-4 over Frankie Ruiz. Giovanni says, thank you, everybody, for watching. I'll leave that up if you guys want to snap that. So, we are in the final 8 players of Giovanni's Bar Box 10-ball tournament here at Chris's Billiards on the north side of Chicago. I am Johnny Negus. I am exhausted. I'm going to sign off now, and I got to unpack my stuff, pack up my stuff, and then unpack tomorrow morning and be live for you guys by noon. So I'll be back around 10:30, 11 o'clock tomorrow to set up. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in and watching, following along. Thank you so much for commenting on the box, on the comment in the chat box. Without that, it's a longer day for me. So thank you. I'm Johnny Negus for Giovanni Del Angel, Chris's Billiards. See you tomorrow.